Just the music? Okay. Let's try that again. Sorry, everything was all fucked up when I loaded up OBS. For some reason also my YouTube is saying that my bitrate is too low, and I checked it and it's like, hey, it needs to be like more than 6,800 and it's currently at 7,000. So I'm like, I kind of think you don't know what you're talking about. So shut the fuck up, YouTube. Anyway, this week is a modeling marathon. What does that mean? It just means that every day this week we're going to be working on the model. There's a lot of things I want to do. I don't even have like a list. There's just like a bunch of stuff I know about. I should probably make a list. One of those things is we're going to completely redo the tail. I don't like the way the tail works currently. Because I made the snake tail the same as all the others, that means whenever it is the snake, I'm having to do let's put it this way, there's a lot of workaround to make it so that the snake tail and the other tails are all the same thing. Let me show you. I do full body here, and let's go to box form, and we'll make this fast. Just whoop, there we go. Now we go to snake form. You can see that the tail starts out pointing up, and then it has to bend around and become the snake body. It's not too terribly bad, but there's a couple things I don't like about this. For one, you can see right here the seam of where the body and the tail is. I don't like that. This, I don't like this. I don't like having this seam here, just because I've got a lot of jiggle physics on the butt and stuff, and that ends up making this jiggle around a lot. It was also really hard to try to make this line up, especially since we have growth and other things going on with the model here too. So what I want to do is make it so that we have a tail for the snake and then a tail for everything else. That also helps with a lot of the physics and things like that. So when I go cat form, let's say, when this happens, you can see right here, there's like a bit of a crimp in there. And then additionally, I'm not sure if you can tell, but the way that this stretches is really shitty because of the way that we have it set up now. So when it's in its relaxed form, the tail is just straight up and down. This is the snake tail. This is the whole tail. This is all of the tail right here, which means that anytime it goes backwards, like this, I have to stretch it out if I want to, or I have to squish it in, because none of the other tails are as long as this. So I have to do some squishing, but whenever you do scaling on bones, it's based off of their orientation. So imagine it's getting squished in the vertical plane, but then the tail droops. So if we go over here, and you can see that the tail comes out to here, as it curves down, the squish from the vertical plane is affecting it because it's drooped down. If this was perfectly horizontal, if there was no spring bone physics on this tail, it would probably be about out to here. But because it droops down, it then gets affected. These bones that start pointing down get affected by that vertical squish. And so it gets shorter the lower it droops down. And that's just one of the things that is affecting my tails because of this being one big tail. So I want to have two tails for it. Why are my feet so far apart? Can I? No. Why? Is this a setting I have? Did I mess with this? Locomotion? Oh. Well, now they're stuck in place. Can they stay together and then still do a little walking? Put that at a 75. Hey, Susan, how are ya? Now it just doesn't want to locomote at all. I liked being able to take a step or two to the side. Did I break it? Why is it not doing it at all anymore? Huh? I don't know. I'm going to put it on a 75 and we're just going to leave it there and not touch it. Zoom back in. Well, thank you. I was just talking about one of the first things we're going to do is completely redo the tail. I did an export a couple weeks back just to get some things fixed up on it that were immediately bothering me. But I didn't want to touch a big project like that. So what we're going to do first is come in here and we're going to separate out the tail from everything else. So you can see we got our tail here. I'm going to make sure we got the whole tail selected with Control L. And we're going to yeet it. Tail is gone. What is going on? Do I have blend shapes active? Excuse you? That was weird. There was like a little bit of something sticking out there for a moment, but it doesn't look like I have any blend shapes active. So how are we going to do this to avoid the problems I just mentioned? Well, here's my idea. I'm going to go along basically the inner thigh and pelvis here, and I'm going to extrude out from the waist where I want the snake to be. I still want there to be butt. I still want the snake to have a booty, but we're going to just extrude it straight out from the waist and then bring it down into the tail. That's the idea. The worst part about this is going to be having to re-weight paint it because there's going to be some weight painting on the vertices we pull, and we're going to have to delete the weight painting off of that and then redo it without hopefully afflicting the layers beneath it. And then after that, we're also going to need to hide the tail whenever it's not around. And I've already done some testing with this, and I know I need to have the tail fully extended in its natural state. So that means that I need to have basically a blend shape on load up when I first load the avatar into VNyan, the program I use to render. It's gonna need to take the tail and then squish it up inside of me. So it needs to start on for the physics and everything to work, and then be turned off instead of being off in its default state and being turned back on. So let's just dive into this. Where do I want the snake to grow from? Well, in addition, I need to make the tail itself, but the snake form I'm going to definitely bring back out. If you look at my Season 5 models, the snake body I think looked way better because it was bigger. We made the hips super wide on them. And even though it looks a little cartoonish, I think it ended up looking better than the more slim snake body that we ended up with on this one. So I think we'll have a little bit of a return to form on that and go with like the cartoonishly large hips on them. I would also like to hide all of these bones, because they're just gonna get in the way. Okay. Is there a reason they're not hidden here? Thank you. So I'm thinking this line that we've got here, not like that. Wow. It really doesn't want to follow this line, does it? It goes a bit high. We go like here. Where are we connecting? This? And then that would be basically where the snake tail starts, and we extrude out from there. It's going to look a little bit wonky simply because we're still on our base form, our basically human form. I'm gonna extrude this out a little bit, make the tail, and then we're gonna switch over to the snake legs and torso blend shapes. And we'll get that all evened out. We'll do the snake legs by bringing in the human legs, squishing them up in here. And then the snake torso is going to be making these hips match where the tail's going to be. And then we'll have the snake tail, which is going to be its own blend shape that starts out full, but then when we actually fill it up, it goes away. It's going to be the opposite of other tail blend shapes, so it might be a little confusing later down the road when I have to remember I've reversed them. Let's start by extruding here. Hey Silver, what's up? Are we winning art? We're just starting, so we're getting ranked right now. so what we first want to do is extrude. Okay, why is it already... It's doing griffin legs. Why is it doing griffin legs when I don't have griffin legs set? See, griffin legs is 0. So maybe don't do that. Why is it doing griffin legs? Why are you doing griffin legs? Your blend shape for griffin legs isn't even active right now. I'm so confused. Why is it basis? We're already in a struggle here because I don't know why it's showing me griffin legs. All right, well, we're on basis. Extrude. Anyway, I'm gonna lower these. Hey, Deader. Why did it pull this out? You're not even highlighted. Like you're not a highlighted thing. So why did you get pulled out along with it? We're gonna save as 87. We're gonna call this the retailing. That's what we'll call it. So I extrude you. Yeah, it didn't extrude off of that vertice. That's weird. We're gonna have to flip all these normals and everything, but that's a start. At least that time I have all of my shit, all my shit struck. I'm gonna make this really big just so that I can work with it, and then we'll make it smaller again. First of all, I think these 3 vertices, they're all twisted round. I could probably just take these 2 and do that. It's probably fine. This is a little higher because it goes up and around the hips and then back down. So we should probably keep some of that curvature, even though I want to like level out the rest of this. We also need to select by face and flip some of these. so that they're all facing the same way. Before we go any further, there we go, and we go to mesh, normals, flip. Why did it flip all of them? Jerk. Such a jerk. Mesh. Flip. Boom. Now we got all of those there. Can I now alt click this? I can now alt click this. Yay. So I want to spherize this, I believe. It's also, make some saves just in case I end up going back to sphere. Okay. They kept the roundness there while giving us some more roundness otherwise. Very cool. I want to lower you down quite a bit compared to the rest of these. So why don't we go here, look at it from above. From above. We're going to get rid of all of this. We're going to flatten it out. We're going to go scale Z. There we go. Lift it up slightly. Maybe a little bit lower than that. There we go. And then we're going to do something very similar to the other side. So let's hit this, look at it from above. Actually, I think we want to go a little bit further forward than that even. There we go. Like so. All right, we got like a little flesh tutu going right now. Did you hit me with a random shapeshift and we stayed on human? We did. We just went frost human. That's pretty funny. It seems to like to do that. It's like whatever one you currently are, you're gonna stay that one, but change element. Or change you back to something after it's already been that one multiple times. Uh-oh. How did I flip those by mistake? I didn't even select you. How do I do these things? I didn't even select these faces. Is it from the extruding? Did the extruding flip these? Are you just darkly shaded, or are you also flipped? Darkly shaded. Okay. What is this song even from? Taswell? It's got like Minecraft music in the background, so I'm guessing this is a redo of a Minecraft OST. Alright, I also need to, before we go any further, I have learned from this. Go into object mode. I had a couple of things again. I need to click on this, then click on this, then we go to weight paint. And I need to grab my waist bone. Oh, and this thigh bone, I suppose. We need to make this really small, but make it very powerful, and we're gonna subtract all of this. Because we're gonna have this weight painted differently. So I need to have no weight on the tips of these vertices. It's okay for these ones to move because they're gonna be part of the body still. We don't want to mess that up. We're gonna get rid of that. And then do the same thing over here. I don't even know if I've gotten any legendary drops since... I know, I went totally upside down. I haven't checked my drops in a while. Alright, that looks fine. We got all of those vertices done. And then after the thighs, I really need to get the waist too, I believe. The waist is this little downward pointing thing here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to select it. There we go. And you can see how this would have... This is the problem I had when I was prototyping doing this before, is I went through the whole process of getting this going and then didn't realize that the weights extrude with it instead of them being blank. So I had the weights for the thighs and the waist going all the way down. And when I tried to delete them, it then made it so much worse than if they had just been blank and then I redrew them myself. It wasn't like the end of the world, but it did suck a lot. And I would rather not have to go through that much sucking again without getting paid for it, you know? Just making sure some of these other bones in the neighborhood aren't also affecting it. And they are. Just going to get rid of that. That thigh bone. Alright, check the butt bone. Let's get the deepest butt bone. Yeah. It's just our anchor point. Get rid of that. We played through Metroid Prime 1 last year. Maybe we should do Metroid Prime 2 this year. Crowd control turned on. I have that game less memorized than I do Metroid Prime 1, but Prime 2 was still a good time. Alright, now let's also check belly. We do have a little bit of belly on here as well. I don't see any on that, so I think we're good there. Alright, we're done with the weight paint part. Save that as B then, and let's go back to our edit mode. And we're gonna hide the bones again. Alright, let's get this back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity, blah 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 blah. We're gonna get this squished back near the body. Have it somewhat contour to it. And lower it down a little bit here. Maybe a little more. A little more. Let's look at it like this. Okay. Now obviously this part needs to be in a bit closer. So why don't we look at this from above and we'll get rid of that. Get rid of these ones on the edge. We're just gonna do this all the way in. So make sure we don't have too much stretching here. Also, I don't know if I like how that's all entangled there from where the butt crosses over. We may just merge these vertices into one point and that would get that sorted. Alright, get rid of those. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, merge at center here. A little weirdness going on there, but I don't want to mess up the crack. I think we're gonna have to fold that down a little bit more. Like so. Oh, the re-UV mapping of this is going to be a real pain. Big stretch, though. You know what? Let's quickly check and see what my Tangia outfit is. This is the best way I know how to do it. Oh, my Tangia isn't even active? Cool. Actually, I think that's in here. I forgot to turn the extension back on. You are component 1. Oh, yep, I've got the gun active. I got Jasmine's... I've got Honey stuff. And I've got Misha stuff. Ugh, if only I had my own legendary drops, that'd be nice. Well, I've got like the full Misha set. I can go, we can go full Misha. Oh, that's Honey's body. Misha's body. Stormtrooper set. Look at the infinite void of me just setting up my Tangia stuff. Okay. Oh, there we go. I don't have my legendary stuff on anymore, but I do have the full Misha set. Too bad there's not, like, set bonuses. Okay, the rest of this. This is now a bit stretched over here, so I'm gonna undo that. Raise it up a bit. There. A bit. Get rid of these side pieces here. Oh. In the blender mines. Blending. A lot of things. Whoa. What was that noise? Did you hear that noise? What was that? The Discord? It sounded like me dropping from a call. Am I losing my shit? Was that part of the song? Anyone else hear that? Is that just me? It's me. Oh yeah? Very strange. I think this whole line of vertices here go further back. Like that. Okay, now let's hit that with another save. And we're gonna extrude this downwards. And then we're gonna try to even things out so we make a nice grid for our tail. We're gonna extrude. And then lower this down. So we want this to even out more. We're gonna bring it, I think, this down even more too. That coming straight out does look mighty weird. Hold on. From like here, this needs to be way closer in. Let's grab this from here and bring this way closer to the body. Yeah. Alright, this and this. Oh yeah, that looks a bit better. Let's make this look a little smoother. Schmoothie. Oh, we're in Japan now. Look at that. Ta-da! Alright, let's see how that looks in comparison. We'll save that. I think I'm gonna want the same here. Yeah, let's do that. I think we're gonna want the same here. Much closer. So we need a nice transition going out of the human body into the snake body. Bring this back out a little. Make it wider before we make it go in. There we go. Alright, save that again. And now we will extrude and scale out. Bring this down. Actually, hold on. Extrude and then just go down. Extrude Z. There we go. That way I don't have to scale it at all and we can just go straight down. So how are we gonna level this out? What I'm gonna do is at this lowest point here, I'm going to basically make a line that goes around and we're gonna even out everything between here and there. So this like thigh line here is where we're gonna extrude everything else down to. So we're gonna exclude you. Then we're gonna extrude and go down like that. Actually, I should do this. Like that. Yes. Like that. And then we'll fill in here when we need to. And then we can even out some of these lines afterwards, I think. This is, we're testing new things here to see if this ends up being better. The problem I had before was trying to UV map something that wasn't a grid. It was really hard. So at least with this, I could probably get it back to grid mode. Welcome on in, Hyura. Hyura. Welcome in. I'm Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently working on updating my model to be better than it currently is. I'm a shapeshifter with 7 forms all crammed into one model, and in doing so, we did kind of make some weird choices in the design process, but it got the job done, and now we're gonna see if we can make them a little bit better. I can see the thigh is kind of poking through on that. We'll worry about that later. Or will we? Will we worry about that now? I think we will worry about that now. You don't get it at all? Here, let me show you. Here I am, full body. And I will now shapeshift to my cosmic dragon form. Ta-da! Hey, E the King! You can see I got wings, I got spikes, I got a more schnooty sort of face. If I zoom back in, my face is more schnootish. But then I've got other shapeshifts. We go back out to full body. And then if I go snake form, you'll see the tail goes down, goes wide. I lose my arms and get these holographic hands. And then I get the snake hood and the tail finishes. The thing that I don't like about this current model is right here, this seam with the tail. That's what we're trying to fix. Because all of my model's tails use the same mesh between them. Thank you, Puppy Paws. I end up with this really weird spot here because I have jiggle physics on the butt that don't match the jiggle physics of the tail. And so by instead extruding the tail from my waist, I'm not going to have that weird clipping. Now I'm still going to have to match the texture. That's still going to be a hard part, but we're hoping to get that all sorted out. It does mean I will no longer have this really cool effect of the tail moving between the forms. So like if I go from snake to fox, you'll see my legs come back and then the tail bends around and becomes the foxtail. So I lose out on that cool aspect of it, but I think the short time where we're in transition is not as important as most of the time when we're just out there. And we're more thick. Yeah, thank you. I wish to have skills like that, but ZBrush is hard as fuck. I don't know what ZBrush is. I started out as just a humble Vroid avatar user, and then I added in Unity into my workflow so that I can add things like emission maps and stuff like that, scrolling textures, and now I've added in Blender to my workflow so that I can change meshes and a whole bunch of other stuff. And if I can do it, so can you. It just takes time. So the idea right now is that I want to even all of this out. I have this coming off the hips, but it's also going to be very weird and wonky, and we want to turn this into a pretty even and uniform grid so that when I'm making the textures, they don't get stretched out. ZBrush is a program to model in 3D. I think my best one, but my gosh, it's hard. Yeah, well, Blender was not easy to learn either. I imagine it's probably in a similar scope and vein. Alright, let's get the rest of this. I need to get this pulled out of the thigh. I don't know if I should do that now or later. But I'm feeling, my gut instinct tells me I should do that now. So I'm just gonna pull this out a little more. And then go back to this. Was the backside gonna touch the thigh line first? Yes, it is. Okay. So I can get rid of basically you three. You four. Let's get rid of that one too. I don't want to have too many small triangles. I don't have any skill in 2D drawing. Yeah, my 2D drawing is not that great. I'm not going to say I'm terrible at it. I've played enough Gartic Phone to know that I'm better than a lot of people at, like, imagining where I want my 2D space to be. So I do have that going for me, which is nice. But I also know that there is so much room for improvement. Rid of that. Let's get rid of those two. Look at this from the side. You're getting very close to being there, so I'm just going to stretch this down. Like that. There we go. And that basically gets you all where I want you. And then what we're going to do is grab this entire line here. We're going to scale Z0 so that they're all on the same Z-axis line. I'll show you in a minute when I get there. But we're also going to have to fill a lot of this. All right, we only have the side selected. Perfect. Bueno. We're going to extrude down. Here, get rid of you, get rid of you. Now get rid of you and you. And then we're just going to bring all three of these down. Basically there. Alright, now let's fill in all of these little spots. So we're going to grab this, this, and hit F for fill. This, fill. You, fill. You, fill. And we're hoping Alright, I must not have hit F. Maybe I hit Shift F. I was a little worried I did something to something else. This one's gonna be wonky. But that's fine. Alright, and now the other side. Filling in these holes, I'm just filling in holes. That's how you know I'm a lewd tuber. That's all I do is fill these holes. Did you all see the short I posted today of the Marvel Rivals collab I did with Dips, Jazz, Honey, everyone? What the heck are these? No idea what that's about. All right, now let's even out some of these lines. I don't like how these lines are looking. Rid of where they connect here. that. Make it a little more even. That looks pretty good. All right, can I grab Shift Alt? This. Now, what happens if I two sphere? Oh, first of all, let's do a little save here. Now that I've done all of that work. Let's, can I beautify faces? Do you think that would? I thought that would, make them fill out a bit better. I guess I'll just go back to what I thought I was gonna do. Let's go to sphere. Those rounded out nicely. Can we make this work though? They got rid of a lot of the awkward sizing on things, but we just got to get it all back into a good position now. Alright, let's squish it down a bit. Is that the sizing on that's pretty nice? The owl. Maybe let's undo all of that. I was liking how that looked. How it rounded out, but I think... No. We could work with it, I think. Let's just, let's start here. And we'll only stretch X to bring it out far enough. Move you forward. The most important thing is that this bottom line remains as evenly spaced. The rest of this, it is going to be a little wonky from where we're going from the hips to this tail part. But as long as we maintain the even spacing that we've got on this bottom row, it should be pretty easy to texture. We just have to get everything else to somewhat blend in here. Alright, let's that is gonna have to be meow. That. Just looking at where I want this bottom part to be. I think that's basically where I want it. And then the rest of this can go a little bit deeper in. That has been pulled really far forward, hasn't it? Is there a better way to do this? Maybe there is. Let's unspherize this. Because this is, obviously, it's all wrinkly and it doesn't look good. Doing the 2 sphere was pretty nice. What is skin resize? No idea. Okay, what we could do is select everything but this top row to sphere. This is not doing what I want it to do. Okay, we're just gonna go along like this. Stop that. Guess I'll just use the box on everything. There we go. Alright, let's 2 sphere all of this. I have grabbed underside of stuff. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. I am a magician. Yeah, just do it like that. And then we go back to squishing you in and pulling you out. And this line should help us with getting it where we want. Now that we have it a bit more uniform. Let's pull it way down to get this part seated where we want. So what I'm thinking is I'll put this in the right place and then we'll go through this line and deform it back. Again, I'm just trying to keep this bottom row now that we have it sized where we want. We want to keep the integrity of that. Integrity. And then the rest of it we can just get in place. So let's get that. It's okay if there's a bit of clipping here because, again, these legs are going to be just slurped up into the body while the The snake is out. Like this. Let's put this a little bit further in and then like that. On top of that, when we do the actual blend shape for this, we're gonna balloon out the thighs and butt, so that's another thing that'll be different. We're just getting the basic shape of the tail down, and we want to try to make it as uniform as possible. That's the important bits that we're going for here. I wonder why this is more exposed than this side. Because this should all be mirror imaged. So this one being a little bit more viewable makes me think that we don't have it completely symmetrical. Right, there's something. Something is off about those. What if we did a snap to symmetry on everything? Probably shouldn't. Alright, obviously this is gonna come way in, or we're gonna have to do something about that. I could probably make some cuts across this. Questionable. All of this is questionable. Let's stop dancing around it and just get going. I'm gonna look at this and focus on the front. Alright, the rest of that is highlighted. And the snake belly is like pretty flat compared to the rest of it. So I don't want this to concave in. What I want this to do is sort of flatten out. So we'll do that. Get a wireframe and look at this from above. That already is pretty flat there. Rid of this. Then we can hit this with an SY. And then on the Y, we hit 0. That should make it completely flat there. Now, as for these quads that are incredibly stretched, we're gonna bring some of this down, but I think we need to make another cut going across here. Yeah, I think that's gonna help out a lot. It's a bit better, but we obviously have a lot of weirdness going on with the rest of this. What texture is this gonna pull on it? Yeah, it's just gonna stretch that same one. Understandable. Oh, that's why. Why is it this one? Thank you. Alright, just seeing what that was like for a moment. I think we might want another cut going around there. Maybe another loop cut. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, old man? It's dangerous to go alone, take this. Alright, let's go ahead and do what I said I was gonna do here with the scale Z 0. So that's all flattened out. That way we know this is our, from here on out, it's going to be just straight tail going down. With a nice grid to it, should be pretty simple. The rest of this can now start schmoving down along with it. You are weird polygons. I need you to be no. Here, to here, to here. Don't know why they went like that. I should probably turn all of these into triangles, but you're really gonna mess up my loop just from doing that? It's kind of follows the same line, but okay, bro, whatever. Have a good night, Link. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. But there's someone out there that does a lot of Blender that's watching me painstakingly align all of these things. I don't know exactly what Beautify Faces does. I feel like it should even them out, you know? I don't know why it's suddenly decided that we're not going horizontally from here. Of these? Of these? Here. Go with that. Like, I would feel like Beautify Faces. Can I max angle like 10? I don't know what it even does. Inset faces? Poke faces? What does this even mean? Blender. Beautify faces. Beautify Faces works only on selected existing faces. It rearranges selected triangles to obtain more balanced ones, as long, thin triangles. So they need to be tris. Okay, that would explain why it's not doing it on my quads. And we want balanced, so let's try doing that. Let's, hit this. And this. And we'll say... quads to triangulate faces. And then we'll beautify faces. Max angle. I feel like that did nothing. feel like it did nothing. Not a thing was done there. Our spear work is sort of falling apart, isn't it? I think what we'll do is, we'll use the sculpting tool to sculpt out some stuff then. After we get this, roughly shaped, we'll curve it back out again and smooth out this part. Something we can use the sculpting for. Which, you know what, we might want to do that now. I can't change blend shapes, but I can hide stuff. What could I do? I hide that. I can then select all of this. Select all of this. Let her cook. Let her cook. Like so. Oh, up. None of that. Stop that. And then we unhide that. Okay, I didn't know it would come back selected. It's fine though, we can now unselect this. So we can just hit the faces here. Just trying to hide the legs underneath so that we could do the sculpting without affecting the thighs. Because if we hide things in edit mode, it should also be hidden in the sculpting mode, I believe. One dot at a time. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's for sure a better way to do this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And then we hide all of that. And we go into sculpt mode. I should also hide large portions of that, but what we're gonna do is take the smooth. Smooth. Inflate me. Inflate these back out. And then smooth it again. What are you? Why are you like this? Okay. It's still a bit wobbly. That? Alright, now it's kind of a bit out there. Okay. Now if I unhide all of that, it's still very approximately close to what we wanted. I don't know what this is. You're just part of the butt. Okay. Yep. You're just slight parts of the butt poking through. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah. Fine. Fine. I can deal with that. Alright, I'm gonna go back to hiding the legs. And we're gonna take this, extrude Z, and look at that grid. Look at that grid, that's so nice. Alright, let's once again, we're gonna scale, put the 0 that's completely flat. Like that. And we're just gonna go down 2 blocks at a time. Like this. Before we go any further, let's put a save in. And we're just going to... Do we do the whole thing and then we taper it down? I think we do. I think I want to get the length where I want it. However, as it get tapers down, you don't need as many polygons, so I might be better suited to... We're gonna make the tail go down to like here-ish. This is where the feet would normally go, and we want the tail to be almost the full body length from there. So I could go all the way down there, but if we have the same number of polygons, but as it comes to a tip, it's just gonna be like so hard to get that UV map looking right. Because we're gonna have so many little polygons crammed together. It's just gonna look blurry and messy. So I think what we'll do, we'll go so far down, and then I guess we just start the tapering. How are we gonna do that? Let's extrude. And then we're gonna scale just the slightest bit in. Let's do it uniformly. Let's go with a 0.95 across the board. That's so much already. Alright, a 1%. %1 each time. Is there a way to, like, have it just do this automatically? I need you to extrude and then scale at 99% until reaching a point. A singularity. Can we do that? Is this automatable? How's that looking? Pretty good, I would say. I guess we just do it like this. Oh. What else am I grabbed onto? What? What is going on with this? Something is off about the symmetry on that. Anyway. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything, but that's got me worried. Uh-oh. That's on a move. Scale. We're not moving it a meter that way. I can tell you right now, this looks way better than my first prototype of redoing the tail. My polygons were all fucked up. This one looks pretty nice and uniform. Obviously, we'll get this not looking so weird. We're gonna bulge out the hips. We're gonna go snake torso, and we're gonna bring these out, and then we'll have snake tail. We're basically gonna go here. We're gonna delete snake tail or snake torso, snake legs, and tail snake, and completely redo those blend shapes. The good news is they're pretty much already not in use. The snake legs are the legs are normal, but then when we turn this up, they get schlorped in. We could probably keep that. We may just need to add in a couple more vertices as part of that. But then the torso and everything else will have to change. We're still on basis right now. Let's not forget. It's not forgore. Z. 99. And just keep it moving. It's gonna be so nice to feel secure in my snake changes here. Because I don't like having that seam be visible. Making sure that's gone so I don't have to see that anymore. Probably not something really anyone else notices. But I think once we start doing VR stuff, I'm gonna want to have that all shored up. Having seams and stuff showing when you're in VR, I feel like it's just more noticeable. Because people are interacting with you instead of just seeing you from the bust up. This one is a 3er. Hold on. I want this all to be uniform. Or is it? Oh, this one is. There we go. Uh-oh, I'm rotating. G. That's the G. Extrude me. And then 99% me. Well, not 99.99. That would cause a bit of a problem. Why is this one ring on your tail? Oh. I almost got that. .99, .99, .99. Again, a little bit of a scale already, but we're pretty close. Squish me down to the Paradise City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Kinda doesn't go with the song that we're listening to currently. Don't kill me. Keep it going full speed, too sweet to be sour, too nice to be mean. Let's do a little extrusion while we listen to some lo-fi. I hope you guys like the soundtrack. This Metroid, it starts out as like primarily Metroid music. It's easy, 0.99, please. As Metroid lo-fi remixes, but then it like turns into a lot of Zelda, Pokemon, Minecraft, and other stuff. I know we just had like an Undertale song with Muffet. Oh, hold on. Okay, just Just making sure I didn't move that along the Z. That's my anklet, my egg bracelet, my leg bracelet. That sits right there. Obviously that will change whenever we go to snake mode. It's currently hooked around my leg, but what we'll do is it will get slurped up into my body. All the same with the leg. I would love if it could like go down onto the tail, but because it's weight painted to my ankle and we're not using any bones from the below the waist, that means I can't like do conditional bone weight painting and it'll just end up hovering in the air and stuff. So instead, I can slurp that into the body. We could put a little tail ring on the end. Since this is a separate mesh, we could just have a tail ring on. That's something we could do if we're just spitballing ideas. But let's not put too much on our plate considering we already have to get this done in the first place. And putting on an extra accessory is just not a high priority for what I want right now. Yeah, the only difference is by having it be part of the tail, whenever I do a shapeshift, you're gonna see my current anklet get slurped up into my body and a new one appear on the tail. Which is a little bit weird, but it's better than just having a bracelet floating around in the air all weird. I can just say that it got, you know, repurposed as the tail comes out. It could be a separate entity from the tail that then, you know, appears on it. It could also be a singularity on that bone and then it expands out whenever I shapeshift into a snake. We could even put like a big emitter on it so it glows really brightly until the tail like slides through it. Like imagine the ring will appear and grow and glow brightly, and then the tail, as it like unblend shapes, it'll sort of slip into... Can I have my other hand up here, please? I've got two hands floating above this. Thank you. It'll slip. So you'll have the start singularity of the accessory, and then it'll expand out, start glowing, the tail goes through it, and then the glow stops. That could be something that we could do with the anklet. Alright, how does this look for the size of my polygons? Is this where we start blending them in together? I think we could go further. Some of these ones in the middle are getting a bit tight. We could leave them as quads. Yeah. Let's and get rid of this one. You stay. That. Okay. And then grab me this, fill. This, fill. Oh, that's not fill, that's rotate. Come on. Actually, I know a better way to do this. Let's do it like this. Fill. 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 There we go. So it'll be a couple triangles here, but then after that we can go back to quads. I don't think there's a big problem with quads. I know sometimes Unity can be a little bit finicky about how it renders quads compared to tries. But I think in this case it's not going to be a big deal. If it is, we can come back in here and just convert all quads to tries and it won't be horrible. But there we go. We'll go down a bit further and then we'll do the same again. This little, it's like our stretch marks for the tail. Got tail stretch marks. That's a 3-er. Why did I do a 3-er there? I ain't doing 3-ers. Yeah, like this is Zora's Domain from Zelda 64. Get a little lo-fi from Zolda in here. Whoa. I'll do that. I should, you know what I should do? I should do an Ocarina of Time randomizer. We got all the way to the Forest Temple on that one multiplayer madness day doing Zelda. I feel like we could probably do a randomizer. Now, would I know a lot of skips and stuff? No, not at all. I wouldn't be able to do a very high difficulty one, but I think we could do a Zelda randomizer. Just to beat the game on a randomizer and say, hey, we did it. I feel like a Majora's Mask one would be particularly difficult. You got the timer. I wouldn't mind, you know what, we could probably do like a retro month. We could probably just turn 1 month into retro month. An archipelago? Yeah, we could also try to do an archipelago. Does that have to be multiplayer, or is it like a solo thing? Or both? Because what we could do is maybe find a bunch of games that me, Honey, and Jazz are all good at. Or at least like enough to know. And then do a multiplayer between all the different games that we like. That could be pretty fun. So they have a lot of games that are part of that, right? I remember it being a pretty long list. You can do both, but it's primary multiplayer. As far as I know, the only condition is the multiple lobbies. Yeah, what we could probably do is have a day where we do an archipelago randomizer and have all three of us playing games that we enjoy and know pretty well. Have the randomizer just do its thing. Alright. You can tell it's time to smush them because they're starting to get longer than they are wide by a wide margin. Huh. See what I did there? Especially these back ones. So what we're gonna do is for the back ones here, we're gonna triangle these ones out now. So let's highlight that, and then I'm going to get rid of this one. %. I did 0.9. Another 9 on there. Let's triangle up these boys. Oh man, cheap viewers. Alarmed honeycomb. Holy shit. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm so alarmed now about these cheap viewers. Add that one to the tally. Band bot tally. That's a thing you can buy? Tell no one? Oh no. But how will they know to get their cheap viewers? I'm sure lots of people are very tempted to go ViewBot to get themselves higher. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people that are now very well off did that at some point. But I'm hoping in the end, organically growing everything out is the best way to do it. You know? I just feel in my heart of hearts that if you ViewBot and you get ahead, that probably means that you're not going to be able to maintain that. This is looking much better than my prototypes. Just like the simulations. Now, I've also learned bringing it to a complete point as a snake, not really what I want either. I kind of want it to go very far down. It's still going to taper down, but instead of to a point, it's going to end in a rounded nub. I feel like that looks more snakish. We might still do the point just because I think to a lot of people it looks right. But to me, the little nub at the end looked better than like a pointy snake end. The nub looked more snake-like. Let me just say. Getting the texture to look right is going to be the hardest part. Take our time with it though. This does mean we'll have an additional material slot. Because this is going to be its own mesh with its own material, separate from all the others. Another thing I want to do is do that with the wings. Right now the dragon wings are part of the changeables, and I just scale them up and down depending on if I'm in dragon form or not. But I think having the wings separate would be nice. And having them shaped better would be good. I think it's another thing we want to get done this week. Is remaking the wings so that they can be useful for more than just the dragon wings. Specifically, we're going to have this griffin form, and the griffin form's obviously going to have wings. But the dragon wings don't really lend themselves well to that. They were built with one thing in mind. And if I can make some better looking wings, not only will that make the dragon look better, but it can be more versatile for other things. Like, having tentacles for the cat form, and I could be more like a displacer beast than just a cat. That could be one of the shifts that I have in mind for cat form, is displacer beast. If you don't know what one of those are, it's from like D&D, and they're super cool. They're like a fey creature with big tentacles that have suckers on the end of them. They're pretty neat. Here. Displacer beast. No porn, please? No porn? Yeah, here we go. Look at this thing. It's like a leopard. Tentacles coming off of it. So if I had wings that were a bit better formed, we could get rid of the wing part and just have the arm part of the wing, and it would look like this. Displacer beast. Because the shader I'm using, the Poyomi shader, we have to do the shapeshifting, we have a flipbook texture set. We have the main texture, the flipbook, which is then used as a way to layer over the thing that's shapeshifting, that I'm shapeshifting into. But then I also have a whole bunch of decal slots I could use. There's 4 decal slots. So what I could do is have the base texture, and then I could have 4 alternate forms. So for the cat, I could have my like current cheetah thing, and then I could have a tiger. I could have this displacer beast, which is more of a panther. And then some other cat thing. So, some other sort of feline-shaped thing. And then the same for, like, the fox. The fox is kind of canine, so I could have a fox form, a wolf form, maybe more of like a domesticated dog sort of thing. I can have alternate skins for each of my shapeshifts so that I have a little bit more variance in there. Things like the slime I don't know, because if I have a different texture for it, it's just going to look like different kinds of slime, I guess. I could try to do like a transparency thing for my basic one, but then have like thick slime, more like goopy slime, things like that. The dragon, we could just have different kinds of dragons. Like I could change how the scale patterns look. The spikes will be in the same place, but then I could have like a more bone dragon, whereas my current one's like metallic. So there's a lot of things I could do with the decals. But again, let's not put too much in our plate. Let's start with the thing right in front of us that's taking a while. We got a lot to do this week, and if we feature creep our way into not getting it done, I'm gonna be pretty sad. But who says it has to be 1 week? Maybe we just do the rest of the month up to the Monster Hunter release, doing nothing but modeling. I think my numbers would take a huge hit for that, but at the end of the day, I would have a much more fantastic model. Which I don't know if anyone else cares about, but I like having such a cool model. And on Friday, we're going to do a Fansly stream of this where I do some of the not safe for work editing for it, you know. Alright, don't drown me. Don't drown me. I'll hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Alright. Tiny is not the only fae. Look, just because I take the shape of a fae doesn't mean I am a fae. I don't have to follow all of their stupid rules. Their stupid fae rules. Stealing names and glamour and all of that stuff. Fuck that. Doing riddles and shit. Riddles? I mean, that's what fae do, right? They try to riddle you and get you to enter into contracts that are beneficial to them. They're very weaselly creatures. They're a bunch of weasels. Not like literal weasels, but you know. Alright, how far down are we? We are getting there. Alright, I think we start tapering faster now. Let's do 98. Stop hitting enter. Wrong one. Now let's go 0.97. .96. 0.95. 0.94. 0.93. We'll probably round it off once we get to 0.9. 0.92. 0.91. And 0.9. Alright. And then let's just bring this in. That is about the length I wanted it. I said about a full body length, and this is 1 grid and a half up to the head, and that's 1 grid and about a half there. So let's, should I probably do like every other one and do another set of triangles coming down here? Let's get rid of you, you. Up here like this. Looking over it. Oh! There we go. Alright, get rid of that. Oh no, it's not even. Okay. What if we do it like this? Or one that's particularly wide? That? That one. Oh, I can't see it through that mess. Like that. And just start filling these in then. Some Final Fantasy to go with your lo-fi. Yeah, give me this view. Like, why is this so hard to tell what I'm doing? Oh, because I'm fucking it up. That'd be why. Bum, bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, bum. ba bum ba ba dum bum bum bum. I don't like how I did that one. I don't like how I skipped 2 there. Undo me all of this. Alright, fine. Undo me all of this. Hit me with a save. Hit me with that save. Hell yeah, baby, hell yeah. Alright, I want to leave. Let's grab all of this. Go every other one. And leave the first 2. Make that. And do a 0.9. Not even more. Give me this view. Alright, now we're cooking. It's slowly pulling away from me. Get back here. This 1 point is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I guess that's just how it's gonna be. When you're condensing down, point beneath is going to have a lot more going to it than the point above. That's how it has to be. Mathematically speaking. In a Petersonian sense. Petersonian? Not that one. This one. That doesn't seem right either. There we go. Got all those guys condensed down, and now let's finish out this nub. My snake nub. Let's merge at center. Like that. Super long tail. Looks pretty good. We had a couple of these condenser spots. The triangles, just to get them staying pretty uniform. I think we did a pretty good job with that. Let's hit that with another save. Or save G. Drink some water. Alright, and then we can grab the sculptor, sculpt some of this back out. Let's look at this here. Sculpt me lines on, please. What's with the single band of lime green going down this? Concerns me. Alright, the X symmetry is going. We're still on basis. We don't want to do the thighs all the way out yet. Okay. It gets us there. Now that's on basis. So for snake tail snake, we're actually going to just delete these out. So I'm going to hit save on this. And we're going to delete snake torso, snake legs, and tail snake. And then we're going to add in snake torso. Add in snake legs. And snake tail. Okay. So first off, we need to get the snake tail when it is fully up. It needs to be inside. We're inverting this compared to most other things just because we want the basis to work really well. So what we need to do is to grab the entire length of what we have here and slurp it. These few pieces of butt that's hanging out, we're gonna have to avoid that. But let's start with this. Add you in manually like so. There we got all of that. Now let's wireframe and grab the rest of this. There we go, that's our whole tail. So for snake tail, what we want is to just slurp this all in. So we're just gonna put this like right in the middle, and then we're gonna scale this 0, 0, 0. Like that. So then it goes like this. I might not need to use this. From where we're going to weight paint the tail to the tail bones, I might be able to just scale the bones down to 0 so that they're not being affected by this, which may be the best choice, but having both of these on isn't going to hurt much. Having an extra blend shape is a bit resource intensive compared to some other things, but from where I'm definitely going to have to weight paint the waist to the top one of the tail, I should have at least this going for around the waist area. So I think I'm going to need both of them, but just in case, I do have the ability to reduce the tail down to a singularity inside of here. We probably will have to do both. I'll have to like shove the tail bones up in there as well, and then fill them back out when otherwise. Alright, and then the snake legs. I'm going to unhide all of these. And add in you, and you, and you. So you all were missing from before. And snake legs are also going to be shoved up inside of there. So we're gonna put these up here and then scale them down to 0. Alright, they did not scale how I wanted. I have to be careful whenever you scale a bunch of vertices down and they get to like here. There's some of them that overlap so closely that they don't get grabbed. So I find it best to get them approximately where I want, and then do the final scale once they're there. And that kind of ensures that all the vertices get moved at once. Because look, if I do it now, if I go GZ... Oh, it didn't do it this time. Fantastic. Maybe I should just say it next time, and I'll avoid that problem. There we go. Alright, so we did it. Snake legs will get slurped up, and the snake tail will slurp out. You'll love to see it. So what we need now is to set the torso up. I don't think blend shapes can be selected when you are in sculpt mode. So what we're gonna do instead is get these snake legs undone. Look down like this. And we're gonna hide them again. And now we will go to the snake torso blend shape. We'll go to sculpt mode, and we're gonna make the torso part here how we want the how we want it to look. And we want thick ass thighs. Thick ass and thighs. These are going to balloon outward, and then we're going to fill in the rest of the snake tail as need be. So let's save as H. We are on torso. We got that maxed out. This. Let's grab the smooth tool. So. Just smoothing out some of the butt cheek in here. Rounding this out as well. See how it's like creased here? I don't want that crease. We're just gonna do multiple pass-throughs of the smoothing. Might even flatten here. And then we can round it out after it's been flattened. That one I didn't like. Easier? This line here. This. What's going on with that? Hold on. I might need to change that blend shape. But we're gonna hide that for now. We'll look at that later. Or should we? Let's see. Unhide. Yeah, they aren't moving in with it. Okay. This is fine. What we do is we just grab these two. Move them up here. Easier? Not like that. What are you moving? You're not moving the thing that I'm telling you to move. Right now. I can join the rest of them. Alright. And all of that. And let's do that again. Save. Undo. Sculpt mode. Go to snake torso, turn that all the way up. And now we can change things. If I hadn't gone back and redone that, then it would have messed up a lot of stuff. All right, let's bulge. That. Now let's get a smooth. Smooth all of this back out. I like how it's adding that crease back in when I hit the smooth on it. Let alone all of that there. What is the, excuse me. There's a thing that lets me... I've seen people use a different sort of way of seeing the lights. I don't know how to see it though. Like, instead of seeing the shading, you get like a rainbow of depth. But I don't know how we see that. Name, gizmos, quality, textures. I don't know. I know there's better ways of seeing this. But anyway, let's go back to what we were doing. Let's bubble this out more. Yeah. I think that's about the width that we want for the torso. Gonna eat? Alright. Go enjoy your food. Yeah, that seems good. Alright, on the back side. Start there. Okay. So this is our snake torso blend shape. We'll start there. And then on our snake tail. Right. We're gonna want to set the default for it. So the snake tail gets slurped in, but we go to basis on this. Go inflate. Ugh. Man, the shading looking weird doesn't help. But I don't think there's a way I can do anything about that right now. It was something like Control in, Control Shift in. Shift in? Something about the normals. I remember someone coming into chat at some point and telling me. Let's hit another save here. In case I mess anything up. Go back to basis. I guess I could do this out of sculpt mode and just do another scale X to sort of match that. Scale X and scale Y. Here, let's do it like this. Alright, and now with that, I can go a little out from there. And get rid of this top layer. Oh, I said get rid of. And then I need to make a second material slot. Or an additional material slot. I think I already have 2 for this. But that material slot will just hold this snake tail. And then I can re-UV map. Get rid of tail. Put this on here. I'll probably throw this back into the sculptor just to smooth things out again. Just a little tedious, but it's gonna look so nice compared to what we have. I'm not going to feel ashamed to show off my nude snake form, let alone just from the waist down. Because man, having the big old seam there is just a big letdown. Alright, whatever this is on the edge here needs to get flattened back down. Is it just those 4 or 5? Hit me with this. Like how that looks either. I think this whole section just needs to be hit with a smoothing. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, continuing. Need a better way to do this as well. Selecting all of this stuff all the time. Okay. Actually, I think this is also fine. This row. Actually, I think I like the way this rounds out all the way around here. Other way. Okay, so now let's make this look less like I've got a fucking something stuffed inside of me right there. We gotta have room for getting stuffed. We can't by default be stuffed. You gotta think ahead, or you'll never get it. The head, that is. You'll never get the head. Then as soon as we get past this, it should, once we get to down here, it should just kind of follow. So natural accord. There we go. Alright, so if I come down here to snake torso, turn that back down. This leaves our snake shape like this. And then when I do the tail, it all gets slurped up in there into its singularity. Popping that out. All of this. This is tail maxed. I need to set you back to 0. There we go. Was affected by that default a bit. There we go. Alright, when it's maxed out, your complete singularity again. The legs, of course, we have those hidden. Torso. You fill back out. You make that look a bit more luscious. Alright, and now the fun part, the weight painting. The UV mapping might be the more fun part, we'll see. Wondering if I should stream my art. Nobody wants to watch me do art compared to watching me play video games, so it's gonna tank my stats. This kind of sucks. I feel like I get way more one-on-one time with people in chat whenever I'm doing art, but nobody wants to show up to watch art instead of gaming, I guess. Oh well. We'll just get to sit here and hammer out all of the work we need to get done, and then we'll get back to the gaming next week. Stats be damned. Weight painting time? I think we throw in a save here. and we get to the weight painting. Now, I think my blend shapes aren't affected here, so I have to leave the hide. But I might have to separate out the tail into its own mesh for this, just to get the weight painting done. Let's see. I can go... turn the snake torso off for now. The tail, hide that. Then we need to unhide everything. Let's see if I can do this. Oh my god, again. Hide that. Hit the bones, hit the body, go into weight paint. And if I go... Alright, the legs, we can't have the blend shapes on for this. Now where... Oh! My previous tail did not extend as far as the new one. We'll probably fit 2 more bones in there. Bones? Edit me bones? Actually, are they even... Okay, they are going straight down. Wonderful for us. Shift A for the bone. Excuse you? Alright, never mind that. Extrude bone. And then this bone, just subdivide it. There we go. And what is your name? What is your name, tailbone? You should be off the hips. Tail. Tail 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.8. Of course you would be. Be 9. And you be 10. Ah, alright. That's tail 1. That's actually fortunate that I did it that way. Hips are here. I do want tail 1 to be the first in... Oh! If I have it be a spring bone, though, it does make it hard to manipulate. But it does mean that it moves with the legs, which would be nice. I think I do want it to be a spring bone first, instead of waiting till it goes a bit further down. That's rough though. I guess it'll orient with the waist if it's an anchor bone. So that's probably fine that it's a bit stiff, because it's going with the waist. Yeah, it'll just move with the waist, so that's fine, actually. And then after that, everything beneath that can be all wriggly then. And we don't need thigh jiggle on the snake tail, so I don't have to worry about weight painting the thigh jiggle on. If I do any amount of jiggle on it, we'll have to set up like a separate bone to do exactly what we did with the thighs, but I don't think we're going to worry about that. Again, we have enough on our plate. So why don't I take all of this, hide that. Hide all the thigh stuff. That. Legs. Suzu. And feet. Hide those. Alright, this is our root bone. I can hide that. That's great. And then let's get rid of the butt. And belly, just in case. We may have to weight paint some of the tail onto the belly. You know what? I need to do the waist first. Here. Because if I have any of the snake tail affecting the waist and stomach, then even if I hide it, it's going to move what's unhidden, which is going to be that. So yeah, this does need to go down. Like here. And all of this needs to be affected by the waist. There. That. I need to hide these all here. Wait. Can I unselect this? Because I don't want to hide that. Tedious, but fine. Go through all of this hiding. It's gonna help in the long run. Oh, we're also going to have to repaint the butt too. Let's not hide those. The legs. The legs will keep. The thigh. We'll have to do a little bit on the thigh. Unselect that. Those, we don't need the lower legs. Or feet. We may have to do stuff with the dress for this, but I'm hoping not. That. And the tummy. Can I sneak torso out? I don't think you need to worry about the belly then. It's like the belly is high enough that it'll avoid that. Let's start with the waist. So we're going to mix. I don't think we need it that high. That's not going to be a good tell for that. Let's make that a little lower. It's not getting the top as well. Just need it very light going beneath this, I think. Out to this corner. So hard to get this part here without getting the overlap there. See, it's just like super dark here where I'm pulling it around. Like that, maybe? There's a couple spots here. Why don't I subtract that to clean up a little bit there. Alright, and that should move it with the waist. Let's click off of view, come on to this. We look here, we're right This is the flat line. We're 2 up from it. We need to be here. Down is our red. So we're gonna go mix. We're gonna go pretty much to red. All the way to red. And we want a bit more fall off. Something like this. Bit more fall off than that. Make it wider. It's getting more to where I want. That. And let's the rest of this tail down here. All right. Let's see. When I wiggle the waist, excuse you. Why is it moving everything beneath it? I went through and I subtracted everything off of this beforehand. But let's just do this again then. Come up, do a subtract. Give me a flat shape. 100%. Why? Why are you moving everything here? Why is the waist attached to anything down here? Like this. I specifically went out of my way to make sure that this wasn't happening. Okay, hold on. Tail 1. Okay. Tail 1. We have nothing else on here. Waist. Okay. Why? Why are you like this? What did I do? Why would you move with the waist but not with the tail? This doesn't make any sense. You're not weighted. Nothing down here is weighted. We're subtracting 100% subtract on this. You should not have anything weight painted to anything in here. Nothing is weight painted here. So why are you moving with it? the thighs, I also specifically got rid of all thigh weight painting. Specifically, we went, before we did anything, we undid the weights on all of this shit. So why would you be like this? Can't believe this. I can't believe this would happen. Oops. A little too far. Right now? You're still doing it. Okay. Unhide me. What else is moving with the waist here? Is there a way to unhighlight every single one of these? Can I really not just... Can I really not select these independent of everything else? Why? Why can't I? Why can't I select things how I want to? Why do I have to do it how you want to? Why did you take away my selection tool? Give me a selection tool. Let me select the bones. Why? Blender, weight, painting, select bone. Huh. In object mode, select the armature, shift select the object to switch to paint mode. You select a bone, use control left mouse button to select a second one, use shift left mouse button. So it's all shift click. I can't just like circle. I can't just select multiple. I have to individually go through here and de-highlight each one of these. Can I just unselect all? Can we just unselect all first so that I can select the ones I want? Can we just unselect? Why is this such a difficult thing for Blender? I want to hide all of these again because I need to find my culprit. But I want to hide the ones that I'm not using. God, this is so bullshit. Why do you have to be so bullshit, Blender? This is why I have to be in like perfect mental to do this shit. Because whoever designs Blender, I know it's an open source project, but like very simple shit like this should be standard in it. Why do I need to individually highlight single bones in this weight paint mode when you can have multiple selected? Why isn't there a simple selection tool here for selecting multiple bones? Right? It doesn't seem like it should be that hard. But now here I am, having to click off. I gotta double click every single one of these, so then I can then go back and click on them another time, just to highlight them alone, so I can double check the weights of everything. Is there like a weight paint tool, Blender, weight paint, Blender, hotkeys? Just gonna bring this over here. We can look together. Selection and visibility. You have a complex mesh. It is sometimes not easy to paint on the intended vertices. Suppose you only want to paint on a small area of the mesh and keep the rest untouched. So where selection masking comes into play. When this mode is enabled, a brush will only paint on the selected vertices or faces. The option is available from the header of the 3D port. See icon surrounded by the yellow frame. Face selection, masking, left button, vertex selection, middle, and bone selection. Right. The latter is only available when the mesh has an armature modifier. It does. So why doesn't mine? The mesh does have an armature modifier. See? Armature. Armature modifier. It's on. So why wouldn't you let me do that? I don't know. Anyway, go away, you. Alt left mouse button, select Shift Alt left, select more, all faces A, box selection B. Can't just have a button for it. Why? Okay, you're like getting closer, but still on my nerves, because why? If I have the armature modifier on, so I should be able to bone select. Can you deselect? I hit A. This, weight paint. Oh. Double tap A, deselects all. Alright, that's a little bit closer. You didn't say double tap A. You did say it. Never mind. Circle select with brush. Invert selection. Pick linked. Select linked. Extend selection. Shrink selection. Okay. That's pretty nifty. I can use that, but I don't understand why this. What? Why do you highlight what I'm already looking at right here? But we are weight painting a mesh that has an armature on it, so I should have that selection there. This is... Cannot be applied to a mesh with shape keys? Really? Really? Then what? Whatever. What? You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't fucking... Anyway. Are you affecting anything? You're not. Hide. Are you? You're not. Oh, hide. You? Apparently you're affecting something on this mesh. So, we subtract everything. Is it possible to just delete? Can I just remove clean? Unassigns vertices from vertex groups whose weights are below the limit. Removes weights below a given threshold. This tool is useful for clearing your weight groups of very low or zero weights. Okay. Sounds like what I'm looking for. So I want to clean. I want to clean everything from this, so I say 1. Invert. Undo. I thought that would set that back to purple. That would completely... Because when it's like that magenta color, that means it's not been assigned at all. I want to get it back to that. Center on last stroke. Zoom to mouse position. Yeah. Gradient, brush, strength, sample. Draw freehand annotations. I don't think I want any of that. Don't care for that. Oh, you can have Blender generate the weights automatically. You may want to tweak them or even create them from scratch, especially around joints. The process is as follows. Select the armature and bring it into pose mode. Make sure that edit lock object modes is unchecked in the top bar. Select the mesh and bring it into weight paint mode. Make sure the bone selection is checked in the 3D viewer. Alright, paint weights for the bone using left mouse button. Yeah, of course. Yeah, only one bone at a time. The bones are likely embedded inside the mesh, making them invisible and unselectable. To get around this, you should enable in front for the armature. Yeah, we do that. Okay. Apply the envelope weight of the selected bones to the selected vertex group. Normalize all for each vertex. This tool makes sure that the sum of the weights across all vertex groups equals 1. This tool normalizes all of the vertex groups except for locked groups, of course. Get our mirror. Yeah, but is there a way? I know 0 is 0, but it'd be nice if it would go back to magenta. It doesn't look like there's a way to have it be unaffected again. That's sad. That's sad, because that would give me a lot of ease of mind if I could just click on it and see the pink. I wouldn't have to worry about that. But I guess what we could do is just do the clean, and that should get that all ship shape. So this, we did the weights clean by making it 1. That means that it should get rid of everything on there. Let's do a test of that just to make sure. I click this and I say clean 1. Yeah, that gets rid of everything. So we can get rid of that. However, that's not going to help us with a lot of other stuff, because we don't want to clean off everything. Yeah, I guess I can manipulate it first before. See if it moves the tail. That's the root, so it should affect everything. See, I like this because that lets me know for sure there's nothing attached to that. There we go. Some ass cheek is affecting it. Could you... I am subtract 100% on this. How are you affecting this? If I'm telling you to be 0. I'm telling you to 0 out. Why are you affecting this at all? Be zeroed. Why are you... Oh, it's because it's a further down in the chain, isn't it? It's not you. It's you. Oh, okay. Hide you. Hide you. Let's start with further down in the chain. So impossible to see. Alright, that one's done. And then let's go further up the chain. to this butt. Alright, got that done. Let's check skirt. And that doesn't seem... Oh, let's... Yeah. I guess that means all of these are good too. It should be symmetrical. That. Up with me, Blender. Alright. Why is it saying snake torso up here? Is it's the current blend shape affecting it? Is that why? Don't tell me that... Well, if I did have weight painting conditional on the blend shape, that would actually be really beneficial to us. We could do a lot with that, but it would super complicate shit. Hey Lilaps, how are you? Hope you're doing good. For continuing work on the most ambitious 3D VTuber avatar ever made. We're reworking the snake tail to make it better. And in doing so, cleaning up all the problems that we've had with tail-related things. Alright, that's our waist bone. We gotta leave that. Alright. That is just moving that there. That is fine for us. We'll get back to that later. You? We'll probably also do a little bit with that. That is thigh 3. Doing pretty good. Continuing work on smut. I'm writing smut. Hey, that's nice. We like a little smut writing around here too. Alright, you. Stop that. Stop highlighting this. Please. Thank you. And it's gonna move things because it's on the thigh. I think we're good to get rid of these little springy boys here. Yeah. These little springy boys can go. And then these down here should have no effect. Oh, except... Excuse me? Excuse me? A single vertice flying out from there. What the fuck? Down here, from the lower legs. Upper leg, I'm not getting no vertices flying out of nowhere. Lower leg, I'm getting that. I'm gonna guess that's the toes in the singularity then that's moving out. Let's see if they move even further with this. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I get the feeling when we do the scrunching of those bones for the snake transformation, it'll be fine. Should be. Pretty sure it's fine. Alright, now that we've got those out of the way, we know that when we move the waist, nothing else is moving. Cool. Or at least, you know, down there. Because it's not weight painted. So we got the waist on that. We might want to make this a little bit more of a gradient here. Let's get our tool. We'll do a mix. Let's get my shape. Excuse me. Show me the shape. Why is it not showing me the shape after I pick something else? Fine, custom me like this. And don't go all the way. And do a little bit of that. Let's also save now that we did all of that repainting, so that we don't have to do it again. Let's make this wider. Let's turn this way down. Why are you not symmetrical? We are on X symmetry right now, so you should be symmetrical. Why are you not? You know? Okay. You are set to X symmetry. Everything here. Did that, now we'll do it again. Excuse you? Object mode. This. Edit mode. You. Control linked. Everything here, mesh, snap to symmetry. I double check that didn't affect anything we just did. Snake tail. Snake legs. Torso. Okay. Give me them bones again. This. White paint. Alright. Should be symmetrical. We have snapped you to symmetry. Mix. Still not symmetrical. Look. Look. Why are you not symmetrical? You're harsh in my mellow, dude. You're making me not enjoy this on the simple fact that I want you to be symmetrical and you're not. Is there a reason you don't want to be symmetrical? Is it because all of this isn't symmetrical? Because I probably didn't do the snap to symmetry beforehand and now that means you've got weird stuff going on? Is that what it is? Cool. Here, we'll do this then. I'll subtract. Go to 100%. Undo all of that. I want to make sure I am only affecting this part down here. You don't mind. Set that all back to 0. It's at 100%. I should need 2 pass-throughs, okay? Alright, and now we mix. Turn that down. Huh? This does look like it's less weighted all the way around. Huh? That's better. Do a subtract here. It's like a bit of green here I don't want. What is that noise? That keeps happening, and it's not from the songs. Is it my headphones? Do you think my headphones are about to lose power? I'm gonna plug them in just in case that's it. I don't think they should be out of power, but We're on mix. Very low. Let me put it on subtract here, get rid of this. It's also doing it over here. There we go. Banana, banana. Banana, banana, banana. Banana, banana, banana. Seems fine. Let's now do this leg. We want to make sure we don't have X symmetry on here. And this is for upper leg. I think we'll want this a little higher up. Problem is that we're going to need to make sure whatever we do here is perfectly mimicked on the other side. I have both of these selected. This. I am X-symmetrying even after I said not to do that. I swore I turned you off, you little shit. How much do I want this to affect this? Like, if our leg's moving in and out, we want it to be slightly affected, but not like a whole lot. Just enough to get like a little bit of movement and jiggle out of it. But I don't think we need to go that far down with it, so why don't we get really low on this? There's that noise again. None of you are hearing it, which makes me think. My headphones? Discord? Why do I have two Discords? I keep hearing a noise that makes me think it's like my my headphone like battery dying or something. But I got it plugged in. Wait, why? Oh, that's the audio. Got it. System sounds? Is it a system sound? It's not happening often enough that I think I can just stare at this, but it's like once every 5 minutes. I hear a little bloop. Why do I have 2 Discords? What happens when I close Discord? Alright, it gets rid of both of them. Alright, we'll leave that there. I've got my whole audio tray up here. We'll see what it is when I hear the sound next. I could probably dart a look over there fast enough. Again, the problem with this is going to be making sure that we get perfectly mirrored on both sides here. I leave it at this gradient and cover that. Get a little bit of squish in there from moving the thigh like this. Doesn't look very uniform, does it? Like, we got a bit of cloudiness in here. I'm gonna hide the bones for now. A little bit of scrunch in there. But we could probably fix that by hitting it once more. Twice more. Along that line. Yeah. I don't think the leg's ever gonna move that far out. But if so, it's probably fine to get a little bit of scrunch in there. Now, can we replicate the same thing on the other side? We went once around, and then we went back on that same line and hit that twice. How far down did we go from this? From the mess, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. There it is. Ugh, I wasn't able to look over fast enough. I didn't add another audio source on here. Is that a system sound? Where would that be coming from? Vive console? You can exit Vive console. We don't need you. Flux server, we don't need you on. Everything else here I kind of want on. This is gonna drive me crazy. It just has to be My headphones. Okay. It made the noise when I turned them off and turned them back on. And it's not showing up in my system tray, so it is coming from my headphones, but I don't know why. I don't know why they keep making this noise. I now know why. I had them plugged in, but the plug wasn't plugged into anything. So now they should be charging. Herder, a little bit dumb sometimes. Alright, yep. We were in here. We go all the way around. Let's see if we can replicate the same thing on this side. Under the mess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like here-ish. And make sure it's not cloudy. Now that's all green there. Went too far. A little hungry. Alright. I went too far. Huh? Hey DC, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Like that? Hydrate, we will! We will! Blah! Thank you. Going good? We're just working on fixing up a lot of problems with the model. Alright, and then the scrunch, we went between these 5 lines, we did 2 passes on that. Excuse me, highlight this. 1, 2. That should help with the scrunching. There we go. Alright. They look pretty much identical. If not, that part's not going to matter a whole lot. Let's save. We are currently taking the tail. We removed the tail from the model, and I'm making 2 separate tails. I'm going to have a snake tail and an everything else tail. So that means I have to do a little bit of work here. And there's a couple things that the way I wanted to do this made it a little bit more complicated, but it should stop there from being any sort of seam, a noticeable seam on the meshes. Because right now, just to highlight this again, if we zoom in here and I go to, let's go Techno Snake. It's good to see you too. You can see right here is where the legs go in and the tail comes out. And this leaves a seam where I've got jiggle physics applied to this, but I don't to the tail. Because when the tail is in any of my other forms, I don't want it to have jiggle physics there. So it's hard for it to match up with this. And I can try to stand straight up in T-pose so that this is there, but we've also got inflation stuff going on. So the belly, the butt, and everything starts getting desynced from the tail because the tail isn't weight painted to deal with that. So to get around that, we're just going to have two separate meshes now. We're going to have, well, yeah, we'll have one mesh for the snake tail and one mesh for the rest. So that when I then go, say, Moss Bunny form, it's not going to have the tail convert into this, which is cool. I like the animation of it, but it kind of leads to a lot of problems because then getting the physics and everything right for this tail is just not working out. So that's what we're doing today. Just getting our tail in order. But in order to do that, I also have to weight paint the top of the tail to the thighs, the legs, the waist. The rest of the weight painting for the tail is going to be easy, but right here at the connection, we want to make sure that we do have a bit of jiggle when they move around. If we have some thigh jiggle there, it'd be nice. Would you be up for some more Elden Ring at some point this week or two? This whole week is modeling. I'm doing a whole modeling marathon this week. Let me check the calendar. The week after, we're fine on the week after. I have something planned for that Saturday. I want to finish up Tales as well. I think I'll be doing Tales next Sunday. And then the week after that, we don't have anything planned other than the 28th is when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, and we're going to be doing Wilds like crazy. So I'm not sure when I'll do some more Elden Ring. We want to do the Convergence mod, but originally I was going to be doing that as a roleplay with Moose and Character. But Moose's computer broke. He got it fixed recently, so we'll just have to see where that goes. But we did play Elden Ring yesterday with Moose. So I do got a little bit of that itch back. But we'll do the, we'll end up doing some more at some point. However, after Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, that's all I'm going to be doing. Yeah, well, my wrists have been worked to the bone from other things. Oh?
Lilaps, it's so nice to have you here. I've missed you so much, but while you're here, I have to let you know that you're my good pet.
With the new headset, I can't hear my own voice when I'm getting close to the mic like that, so I'm not sure how that comes across. With the old way I had my mic set up, I could hear my own voice when I'm talking. Right now, I feel almost deaf because I don't have the same audio. Oh, thanks for the hugs. And you're welcome, Lilaps. Of course you are. Alright, let's see these thighs now. So the thigh jiggle, we want a little bit of thigh jiggle going on here. So we've got the mix on super low. Like this. We're gonna bring it all the way down. Like that. Maybe not even that much. Should have seen if I could scrounge up some pizza or something like that before we started so I wouldn't have to stop to go make dinner. I'm in the zone, but my stomach is growling. Might have to go grab some little snack of something or other. Just a moment. Oh yeah, a little bit of jiggle in there. So now, when the legs move, got a little bit of movement on the tail as well. And then down here for the first link of the tail, that'll move with the waist. Oh, thank you for the lurk. And then we can start moving down through here. The rest of this should be easy peasy. I could probably get more of the thigh on here, but let's just go this mode. Front faces only we can turn off. Crank this up. Hit that with the hundo. Bigger. We can turn X symmetry back on. Let's also throw in a save here. There we go. Is this? Whatever. Yeah, space is fine. I was hoping we can get the front and the back at the same time. This is fine. Just do it like this. Also make it big enough I can do it in a single stroke. Right in the middle. Not having to zoom or anything. My X symmetry is still not on. Would you please? Alright, then we go down. Not changing our zoom at all. Be right in the middle. Actually, I think this one is a bit bigger. There we go. Here, this one, the middle, that should already be done. Review, hit you right in the middle, and then we'll make sure to normalize all of these, so that we don't overpaint anything. Because if you end up with more than a 1 on your... So, 0 is this dark blue. 1 is the bright red. 1 means that the bone moves 1-to-1 with the... Or the mesh moves 1-to-1 with the bone. The gradient should show you, as you see on the top here, how it bends instead of moving perfectly with it. The gradient is how much it affects. You never want a vertice to have more than a total of 1, because if both bones move, then that one vertice is going to move more proportional than the ones around it. So if, say, this vertice here is getting a lot from this and a lot from this, when both of these bones move, that one vertice might move really far. So you never want it to add up to more than 100 or 1, between 0 and 1. That made any sense at all. Alright, and these are brand new bones. They're going to show as pink. We just subdivided these ones out, if you remember. Alright, and this one, we do want to come all the way down to the tip on this because there's nothing else to share. There we go. So now, I should be able to grab this. Everything beneath it moves, everything above it doesn't. And we should be able to normalize all of this. So weights, normalize. Did I do a normalize all? Let's save first. Oh. All groups. Okay. So that should be the snake tail redux. As far as the meshes and weight painting, we now need to get materials done for it. Because if we look at this, it's just a stretched version of the current material, and then it just gets crazier as it goes along here. The weirdness. Anyway. So why don't we take this. We're going to add a material slot. This material is going to be called Snake Tail Mat for now. And I think we're going to go to UV editing. Don't ask what this is. And we need to open first the changeables. We can get rid of this whole tail. I also want to reorganize this. We're going to get rid of the tail. We're also going to get rid of the wings. So why don't we edit this after? We'll start with the tail though. I think I'm going to need GIMP open. And this is going to be a nice, lovely, like 1x2. Because when we unwrap it, it's going to be pretty wide. So why don't we do a new texture that is 1080 by 920. Like so. And we'll just call you the, let's call you BG for now. And then let's can I open up the snake tail? Season 6 Blender model, no. Skins, here we go. My snake PNG. Actually, open up the whole project folder. Here we go. This is the tail here. Honestly, here's a better way to do it. Let's just go to skins. Snake no leg. Yeah, I guess. We'll drop this in here. Cut that, paste that as its own to new layer. Call this tail test. Hide this. And then let's put that like this. Alright, we'll export that as our new tail. Let's go to whoa. There we go. I didn't know what I did there. Skin, let's call this EO version 12. Tail. Snake tail. All right. And this material. Actually, what we're gonna do. Yeah. Unable to change it in layout mode. Okay. I'll get rid of that. And then what I'll do is copy this one. I copy paste. This material. Copy material. Paste material. Why do you give me this copy material? New. Paste material. Paste material. Okay. What? Oh. Copy selected. Copy as new. Paste. What? Why? Why are you giving me options if I'm not allowed to use them? What is this? No, no, don't just make it. Why? Why is Blender like this? Look, if I got this whole material here, this material, I've got it selected, copy material, and then make a new one, and then paste material. Like, does that, why does that not do it? Alright, snake tail. No, you're just duplicating that entirely, okay. It's not what I want at all. I want a new material, but I want it to have the same properties as this one, other than I'm gonna change the texture on it. Why is this so hard? Why can't I just dupe it? Okay, here, this, dupe that. Snake tail. Why like that? Why have a copy and paste thing here if it doesn't work at all? Doesn't make any sense. None of that makes sense. Surface. I need to open a new image. All of this is going to be at the bottom. We got snake tail. Yeah. Now I can go over to UV editing. This. I guess technically I can put that there for now, but all of this is scrungled up. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué los scrungle? Everybody wants to be my enemy. Something there has connected down. One of those. Alright, all of that. And then all of this. Now over here. That is all of them selected then. Alright, then I need to assign all of you to the snake tail. And then come up here and load the now in the drop down list snake tail. Okay. And then all of this isn't it? It's like, it's not it. Unwrap. That's an interesting unwrap. It's like it's doing it from this point. I think we need to put a seam on. I think we'll put the seam on the left side here. UV mark seam. There we go. Oh shit, do I need a... Wait a second, select. There we go. That works. Ooh, alright, now we got the seam marked. Now let's try unwrapping that. It didn't change a damn thing. Because it didn't save the marked seam. Okay. UV. Mark seam. Why aren't you? Oh, because I have to do it on this. Of course. Alright, select them again. Now over here, unpack them. Much closer to what we're looking for. Alright. Why don't we, get another save in here. Alright, let's see if we can unpack this even better. Ooh. Ooh. I like how that one's going off there. Here, show me how this is looking. Like that. Cool. Obviously, we'll have to make everything match up. But we're just trying to see how everything looks. This doesn't look bad here. Scale the Y down. Where is the edge? Like right on the ass crack? That's where we're duplicating. That's probably fine. Honestly, probably couldn't pick a better place for it. Just have our repeating texture in there. And all of this curvature up here doesn't look terrible either. It's gonna be a little stretched. Like you can see some wonkiness in here. I might be able to stretch this first line a little bit. Uh-oh. That's all the way over there. There's a double square here. Is that you? No? Yes. Select this face. Okay. Do all of that. Everything I just did there. You are in... So that should be right on the other side of this, right? There we go. Why aren't you? Why aren't you showing? Where is this face? You're all the way over there. You're hanging off the edge. Yeah, that would cause a problem. But why? Oh, because of all the wonkiness. Does it just repeat the texture over to here? Is that what it's doing? If so, that's interesting. I wish it wouldn't do this, but at the same time, as long as this is textured, I guess that's what matters. Alright, we learned something new. It just automatically repeats if it gets down to there. Let's take a look down here. That does get really scrangly right there at the end. Let's grab all of these. Let's scrunch them a bit more. Maybe not that much. So that I can then take the ones down here. And space them out a bit more. The worst of the scrungling can happen at the point here. Like that. And don't get fixated on where the belly is, because obviously all of this is going to change. We're going to shift this to being here. Belly's probably going to come straight down the middle. We'll end it a little bit early. We'll have that. Now up here, this isn't too bad. Again, this very top one we've got some warping on. So it'd be nice if we can just lift this up a little bit. And now we know that this is here. We want to also add you in. Lift that a bit up, then also hit this with that as well. That wasn't moved alongside of it. Hold on. That. We put you with it. You with it? Huh? That should help with de-scrungling this area. Nice. Now this and this. Whoop. This and this. Minus you. Let's lift that a little more. There. Now that is not a bad UV. For what we got going on here, seems pretty good to me. Oh no, my water! Oh. Oh, I knocked it over, but the cap stayed on. Could have been bad. Could have been awful. Could have made me want to cry. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Ooh. Alright, so should we... Heart sleeping, yeah. What we could do is put the snake skin on and then see about lining these two up just to make sure it works right. Alright, yeah, let's go universal change map. Let's also click on this. Deselect that. We're going to stay on this, but we're going to come over here to you and we're going to open... Do I have snake already here? I don't think so. Alright, you're going to be snake PNG. Like this. And now over here, what we could do is we're going to duplicate this layer like so. And then we're going to take this one. We're going to move it over so it's in the middle. Actually, there's something else we could do. We can take this and we can export the UV layout. To my skins. We'll call this Snake Tail UV. And we'll export the layout. And what that will let us do is grab it. EO12. Here it is. Throw that on here. And look at that. We can now see exactly where our UV is. What I can also do is I can grab the color select, delete all of that, and then we can paste that a few more times to make that a solid, thick line. There we go. And now turn this back on. And we'll see where our lines are. So this tail test, we can come back into Blender and be like, where is this area of whiteness? Excuse you? What am I also... Oh, I'm grabbing The torso. Right. Right. That's where the torso's at on the UV on the other picture, but that doesn't matter here. We're gonna do this. Deselect these. What is this song? What is this noise, the squeaky noise? Alright, yes, it is where this dip is. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out from the middle is where the white is. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is pretty much the middle of the white here. And then what I can also do grab this. Oh. Get rid of that black line. Bye. There we go. Move this over until it's lined up. Alright, let's export this. Over here to Blender. Switch to something else and then switch back to it. Okay, never mind. There we go. So this is a little bit crimped in here. Noticing. So let's again select. Let's grab. I don't know why this one's colored in more. You know? Is it just because that's where I selected? This, deselect. Okay, yeah, I think that's just where it was selected. So from where that's all scrungly, why don't we do this? It's still a little bit bent, but it's not too bad. Now what we would really need to do is go into this image and redo the body here. But I think we're gonna save that for an update to the snake body. Because right now, I don't like how it looks. And I know we already have an emote and everything set, but I really want to do this better. The black and white, I think we can just simplify this down and make it only black, but then I can use the reflection maps and stuff to make it look textured better. And then we're also going to start using emission maps, because that's something I skimped out on when just trying to get this done. But there we go. We got that tail UV mapped and everything. Let's see what happens when I do this. Give me snake legs gone. Snake legs back. Snake tail. And torso. Cool. That should all be fine. Now I think we make our tail for everything else. Let's take me back to layout mode. And we should be able to make this snake tail still fit. What the heck is this? Legend of Dragoon Royal Castle. Not familiar. Tears of the Kingdom I can remember. Just says Tears of the Kingdom, but it doesn't say what it's mimicking. So with a tail, we're going to need basically just a cylinder that goes to a point. Oh, excuse me. We'll have a cylinder that goes to a point and it'll share a material slot with the universal change mat. And then we just set blend shapes for each of the tail. For each tail, that is. So default tail, we're gonna want to be basically the length of every tail. Why don't we save, since we've gotten all of that stuff done. Element OP, Q. And it will also have to have its own bones. That's fine. The weight painting is going to be so much easier for that. I will probably connect the tail here. And we'll just have a bone right here. It can also be off the waist. It doesn't need to have a connector part there. We'll just have it there. I guess it could be off of the lower chest. You know, it doesn't matter. We can try different things and see where it ends up. All right, Shift A, give me a cylinder. We don't need that many. Honestly, 10 sounds good. Don't I need subdivisions of this. What I get? What I got? Guess I just have to subdivide it a bunch. Yep. RX. Be a good 90-degree. Give me 0.1 there and 0.1 there. And how long do I want the longest tail to be? Dragon tail's probably the longest. Bunny tail the shortest. The slime could have tails. Slime could just have tentacles if we follow the same thing with the displacer beast on the cat. We can also have the wings double as tentacles for the slime as well. They could just be more wriggly. This is probably as big as I want this. Can I simply edit you? Click on this face. Delete the face. Select all of these. This too. Delete that face. All of these faces. Can I subdivide? That's not the same. Not like that. Fine. Boot cut me. I don't think I need more polys or tries than that. Okay, I'll get back here. Move vertices. Merge you at center. Get a little bit deeper in there. All right, and then apply to you the universal change mat. And then I can immediately go to the UV editing. Put all of this on squeeze me. On universal change mat, I don't know why. Here. a little smaller than the space I have reserved for this. There we go. Let's switch this off of Snake so that I can better tell what's going on here, especially with Dragon. Put Dragon back on. Take me back to layout. Do I not have this centered? Did I move it off? How do I move something back to 0? Scene origin. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Yeah. Cool. Just right there in the transform menu. Okay, so this mesh, we want it to be part of the greater good, just like the hair was. So we're going to take this cylinder and we're going to call it Other Tail. And we're going to shift drop it onto changeables. And that should inherit its stuff, right? Hold on, undo that. Parent, join. Join, wasn't it? Yeah, join. Yeah. There we go. Now if I go into edit mode, I can grab this and do linked, and it's like that, but otherwise it's got all of its other stuff all ready to go. So here's what we could do. We could go each tail now. Oh, let's weight paint bones to it first. That's important. So let's go to object mode. Grab some bones if we can. Go to edit. And then the spine bone. We're going to move this up. Yeah. snap to... Oh. Roll. Alright, let's undo everything I just did there. We're going to extrude Y and select the bone. Go GZ Y. Like that. Then extend it all the way out here. And then we're going to subdivide this. How many... Oh. How many... Make it a 10? That seems pretty good to me. Should make that pretty slinky. The only problem is that when it comes to the bunny tail is going to be 10 bones crammed in tight. What I might do is scrunch in the first 8 and then leave the last 2, or like maybe the first 5 or 6, and then leave the rest, and then those will be the bunny tail. If I do have it as spring bones though, I'm probably gonna have like the first 3 be anchors and the rest be springs. So the bunny's gonna be a little bit hard to get that to look right, but we should have way better control over it since it's gonna be separated from the snake tail. But let's get these all weight painted in. Object mode. Onto that. Weight paint me. You. Should I hide the rest of the body? I feel like I might want the tail. That'd just be asking for trouble. All the expansion and everything else, having the tail weight painted to it could cause problems. Having a little clipping where the tail is at doesn't seem bad to me. I guess if it does end up being a problem, we can come back and fix it. So, before I do all this weight painting, first, let's save. And let's edit, or object mode. It's gonna have to be edit. Hide that. Or can I not? Maybe I can't. Oh well. Senpai, welcome on in. I don't know what your pronouns are, so I'm saying this as respectfully as possible. I thought you were a cis woman, to be honest, like genuinely. I just saw the trans tag. Oh, well thank you. I do, full transparency, there is a little bit of a voice changer going on too. It's not a whole lot. It's just a slight pitch shift. But I appreciate that, thank you. I just didn't want to have my exact same voice for my VTuber as my real voice. But I did a lot of vocal training and stuff like that, so the vibrato, the vibrato, I think, of my voice has gone down a lot. Which helps. It helps. But welcome on in. What a nice thing to start out with. We're just working on updating my avatar. If you've not been here before, I'm Eotidiss, shapeshifter from another dimension. I have a lot of forms, and they're all crammed into one. For example, I'm currently in my nature bunny form, but if I went to my cosmic dragon form, it'd be like that. But there's a lot of problems with my current model. In my effort to get out my really cool shape-shifting avatar that does this kind of stuff, there's a lot of little things that have piled up that I've noticed is wrong, and we're spending this whole week remodeling to try to fix all those problems. One of them is the tails. My various tails have problems. Like my snake form. Let me go full body here. When I shapeshift into my snake form, the tail goes from being the dragon tail to being the snake tail. The problem is that I have like a big seam here. And I hate this. I know that we're... Oh, thank you! Thanks, Detter. I'll hydrate. Thanks. I know most of the time when you're VTubing, you only see, oh, thank you for the head pats. I know they're going on. Look, I'm getting head pats right now. Ah, thank you. I know a lot of people don't see this. The feminine urge to peg is really strong. Yeah, thank you. A lot of people don't see this because we're only from, like, the waist up for most of my VTubing. But I'm also going to be exporting to VR chat. And since I'm going to be doing more VR chat stuff, I want to make sure that the seam is gone. Also, I have a bunch of jiggle physics here, and you can see when my thigh, butt, and belly jiggle, it completely breaks with this. So what I've been working on today is making it so that doesn't happen at all. Have a good night, Detter, and hey, Kima, how's it going? We've made it so that the snake tail is part of the body. So it's not two separate two separate meshes. It instead extends out from the body here, and we use blend shapes to take care of that. Now, I don't know how much you know about modeling. If you hang around, you might pick up a thing or two, but basically, we're just fixing everything up. Oh, Senpai, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at this. Look at this. You gave me hard eyes. You made me feel the love. Thank you. I feel like my cameras in VNyan move a little bit further off every day. We stray further from God's light every single day. Alright, anyway. There's the Kima. Now, no, nope. Can I... Alright. I'm on mix. 1. Why is it not letting me paint this now? I have the mesh selected. We have it on draw. Ah. There we go. Alright, red. Red all the way around. Alright, let's make sure... I'm gonna turn off X symmetry here. this one on. Perhaps I should have aligned these better. Because these are not uniform. These are not uniform in the least. How much should I do for each of these then? Get me the armature. Spine. Nope. Yeah, spine? Where's my tail? This one? Oh, it's called spine, of course. Of course you'd be like that. That. Edit. Spine. Why does it go 11? You make no fucking sense. This is going to be J-Pip, tail, two. We're just gonna call it tail 2. 01. And how do I want to do this? Because, like, are we taking worshipper applications? Pretty much an all-comer as long as you can behave yourself. How do you like to show your worship? I could probably make this first one go to here. Nuts. That's one way. Get off. Make that one go to there. So we're gonna articulate these ones a bit. If I put them right in the middle, then that's gonna make these look really stiff and these bend a lot. You can likely slay my foes. I'm pretty strong. I know you don't know the deep lore, but as a shapeshifter, I can also change the body of anything that I touch, organic or inorganic, and I have teleportation magic. So I can open a portal, reach through, and touch something. It's a pretty powerful combination, I gotta say. But don't you want to preserve that? Yeah, but I don't want to be dependent on other people to come save me. You know. Then I'm not great and powerful. But if someone does want to throw their life on the line for me, far be it for me to say no in absolute terms. Here's what I'm thinking. I give each one of these a 2 segment. And see where that leaves us. Like that. I'm a bard. Do I look like a save? Nah, when the panty drops, I sing a song to cope. Ah. Thank you. Then this way I can articulate the first 3. And then the rest of them can be spring bones, so I guess I can get rid of all of this. And then that way these all move together. Right on the creases. Well, we could use a musician. We could definitely use a musician in the crew. Ever since Zoot left, we kind of lost our musician role. Can have someone fill that in. Let's rename all of these. Not that, you know, we're really replacing Zoot. We're just saying that we don't really have our musician role back. And the more the merrier if she does. I'm gonna rename all of this. Also a warlock? You crave violence? I thought you said that you weren't Captain Savaho. Why are you a bard that craves violence? How does that work? You have morals? But do you have ethics? Alright, now that I have done that, we're gonna save there. And now we're gonna weight paint this. Hold on, back to object mode. Edit me. Link this, hide it. Now. Wait, paint me. There we go. Do it like that. And this one can be both of those. Smaller. Let's make sure we don't accidentally spray up there. Get rid of that. Oh, did the ad already go? I thought I heard a sound for an ad playing, but I guess it's already come and gone. So not a lot, but around 10, so the thought counts. See, I'm chaotic neutral. Okay, it did go. Chaotic neutral kind of sounds like you might be a brat that needs training then. That's what I'm hearing. I hear chaotic neutral. This means you want to be selfish and do your own thing. Doesn't mean you necessarily work well with other people. You're 100% a brat? Yeah. That's what we call a euphemism. When you say I'm chaotic neutral, what it actually means is I'm a giant brat. And I need mommy to tell me what to do. And I'm gonna fight against her while I do it the whole time. That's what I hear. Now, that may be wrong. But it hasn't been yet. Now, whether or not they take well to training depends on other things. I should have been doing this all along. That seems fine. I think we're far enough away I don't need to do that anymore. Accidentally hit other parts of the body. I'm primarily a top, I'm just a brat through and through. Yeah, but you're also pledging your service to me. That doesn't sound very top-like. I know it gets me to listen, but I'm not good. Gotta blatantly tell you. Plus, you seem smart enough to figure out, though. Sure, you can disappoint me. Please don't ban me. Oh, look, if you're not being disrespectful, probably not gonna get banned. There's been very few people outside of bots that have caught a ban in this channel, and it's strictly because they were being obviously and intentionally disrespectful. And I don't take that kind of shit. This is my space. This is my little neck of the woods, my corner of the internet. And it'll be my little dojo. So if anyone comes in here and they start disrespecting me, that's what will catch you a ban. People can respectfully disagree with me, say mocking or otherwise funny commentary. Yeah. There's plenty of things that we can enjoy that don't involve being toxic in this world and in this life. Alright, that should be all of this done. Let's hit that with a save. It feels like my computer is slowing down, and it might be because I have GIMP open. Which I think we will just go ahead and close. Let's save this as the snake tail thing, and we'll close that, get that out of there. Degrading praise? You want degradation and praise? Because I don't know how you get degrading praise other than like a backhanded compliment. Like, oh, you're so good at typing out complete sentences. Wow. Oh, you've got the best small dick that I've ever seen. Like that could probably cover both ends. Okay, good on that. Tell me how good I am at being a stereotypical bard? Well, I'd say you're not very good at being a stereotypical bard because you haven't gotten in my pants yet. So you gotta work on that. You are good enough for me to know within a couple minutes of meeting you where I put you on the sexual hierarchy within my domain. So you at least get that part across fast. Cool. Alright, tail is weight painted. We're looking good there. Alright, give me the tail. And we're going to shape key this. I think we're also going to rename this to Dragon Tail. How low am I on the hierarchy? Well, I like to get to know people. So, you know, you're pretty low just because we haven't had a lot of rapport build up. But also, you are now a prospective brat. So somebody that I'm going to have to tease and punish. I'm gonna have to put in some extra effort for you is what I'm saying. That's what it sounds like. So, how that pans out kind of depends on the reaction. You know, we're gonna have to see how the brat training goes. Some of them drop out. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm a brat. I love to be bratty." And then when I'm like, "All right, well, your Discord role is I'm a crybaby today because you were whining about something," and then they just want to up and quit the Discord server. I'm like, "Ah, well, never mind. You said you were a brat, but what you actually are is just someone who's mean and doesn't want to have anything thrown back at them. I see. You want to dish it out but not receive it. That's not exactly how I want it." Alright, so we want our dragon tail to be super thick. Right? So we want dragon tail. T. I'm gonna call this T. I'm getting really worried because my blender is starting to get a little wonky right now. The fact that people can dish it out and not handle it are such pussies. Yeah, I agree. It's not fun. It is not enjoyable to think you're having fun banter with somebody only for them to turn around and be like, no. I only want to make fun of you and call you names and have you do nothing in return. That's not fun. Oh, what did I do? Undo whatever I just did. Alright, I'm thinking... Oh, I forgot to... This. Tail? We don't want this too far off from the bones. You know? A lovely half-ass dom. I've got so much ass. I would crush you with all of the ass I have. First of all, let me switch off of Snake. We'll go cat. We avoid kitty. Again, my cameras seem to get further and further from the light every day. So yeah, I got some ass, and if that's not enough, we can size it up. We can crush you with my gigantic jiggling orbs. My back-end orbs. Arturus, thank you for the 26 months! I would prefer if you didn't make autism jokes. Not everyone is going to be in the know about your personal affiliations and afflictions, so making fun of that could come off terribly wrong to people that don't know. You know? Like, doing that kind of stuff in a group of friends is one thing, because you know everyone knows, but when you do it out in public, it's kind of hard to vet that sort of thing. Gonna lurk because I'm at work? Alright. Thank you for your lurk. Thanks for the follow. Hope to see you again. Alright, let's unselect all of this. Now we're remaking the dragon tail. So we want that really thick, chunky tail that I had before. Honestly, actually reselect all of that. I think we need this bigger. This is something that's going to require a little bit of mixing between Unity and Blender, because I can make the general shape of what I want here, but it's gonna require me manipulating the bones at the same time. I can do some amount of this. I'm just going to have to get a notepad out and write down the values for each of these bones as I change them. On the dragon, I think we're going to leave it the same. Like, I'm not going to change any of these bones. But on the bunny and the cat, I'm probably going to change those. The slime, we'll just have to see, because I don't know exactly what I want to do with the slime. The snake obviously has its own tail. And fox? The fox, we could probably leave this at same size without affecting any of the bones. Probably. Alright, so how do we want to do this tail? We can look at my previous reference, just to try to keep things pretty close. Ref sheets, dragon. Here's how the tail went. It starts out thick and chunky, and then it tapers down and flares at the end. So I'm gonna put that here. Look at this, straight on from above. Other way. Have it go out a little. And then go in. So. And we're gonna have this flared part be right here. So this will be the last smoosh in. And then you go back out. Like that. Could even do a little like that. Yeah. And now we can do this vertically as well. We want it to be pretty thick and chunky here. Let's do this. Let's start by... Z. I want it to be just kind of flat on top, but I want it to be kind of plump on the bottom side. So I think what I'll do is grab this inner stuff, like this. I'm gonna pull this up here and then get rid of that. And pull this back down. And then pull this down as well. A little more plump. Little plumper there. Pull this up. And this down. Like so. Let's get rid of this. Alright, now the rest of this. What made me get into VTubing? I just thought it was neat. I think the first VTuber I got into was Corone. I saw her like trying to speak American English when she was playing Mario Brothers 1, and I thought it was adorable, and so I started watching her stuff. And then shortly after that, I think that's when HoloLive English started with Calliope. I think Coco started stuff. Hold on, I need to stand up. Ugh. I need a stretch. I've been sitting down for so long, sorry. Ugh, alright. But, after the HoloLive stuff came out with American English speaking, I got a little bit more into it, and then I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do this. So I opened up Vroid and decided to start making my own avatar. And I did. The rest is pretty much history. I mean, there was a lot that came after that. I learned a lot. I grew a lot. I started adding other parts into my avatar making process. But I think it's come along nicely. I wanted to be a slime girl to start, and I couldn't figure out how to get a slime girl to work in Vroid. I think that can start going down a little bit there. So I've kind of got bottlenecked on that. I couldn't figure out Slime Girl. So instead I went with Dragon Girl. And while my dragon was lackluster, it worked. And I was happy with it. Well, technically I went through 3 versions before getting to the one I debuted with. And after that, I decided I would make some other forms. So I made my bunny form, and then I made my fox form, and then I made my snake form, which at the time was still legged. I just had scales and stuff on. And it just kept going from there. And then I added in, after the snake, I then added in a slime form because I was able to figure out transparency and making all of that work and look good. And then after slime, I stopped adding forms in. And I just worked on making them better. So all of Season 5, I didn't add a new form in. I just worked on improving them and getting them looking cooler. And now in Season 6, I have my human form as well. Alright, this is where this comes together. So I want this to come in like that. I want you to flare out some. And you to be a bit more rounded. My big dragon tail. Seems pretty good. See, for me, I tend to find more or smaller streamer because I don't know, it feels more personal. Yeah, I get that. I totes malotes get that. And especially when I'm doing art, it's easy for me to watch chat and keep track of what people are saying. So when we're doing gaming, especially in a collab, it's really hard to keep track of what people are saying and doing. But I do, I mean, even when I'm doing a collab, I feel like I do a pretty good job of staying on top of that. Alright, what I might do is cut a extra polygon here. I'll let your imagination gather what this tail is good for. Feast VTuber I watched was Honey Goblin, and then I just kind of slowly fell down the rabbit hole. I do love Honey. I love all the art that she does. It's one of the problems I have as a VTuber is I'm not a good 2D artist. I'm a 3D artist. I know how to do modeling and stuff. My texture work, off and on. Like, I've got some inspirational points, but otherwise I think I need a lot of improvement there. But, because of that, I can use like posing programs and stuff like that to put my character into things. But actually drawing, I'm shit. I'm not like really good at that. I think we could do some more plumping here on this part. So get rid of this. Pop that out more. Like that. Just to make it look a little bit meatier of a tail. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Big fucking tail. Alright, now the rest of this can go back to being as wide as it was. Otherwise, we'll never fit this tail in the places we want it. The little stripes on the side now. Can just barely see the tail from the front. That's how fat it is there. Pretty much how I want it. Alright. Seems good. Alright, so that's a dragon tail. And then we should be able to grab the bones. Go to pose. Yep, and that works. Cool. Edit. Dragon tail. Done. Let's do bunny tail. RSTU. So for the bunny, we're going to get Notepad out, and we're going to say, save this as our bone deforms. Just go ahead and put it in skins. We're going to call this bone deforms. Dragon. Should be no bone change. Maybe reorient base. Bunny. So why am I keeping track of things? Because I'm gonna have to change bone shape here, not just the skin. So the mesh is going to need to change, but we also need to change the bones. So if I come over here and I go to object and I hit pose and I click on this, I scale this Y, maybe to 0.1. And then rotate that up. What are you? The first VTuber I watched was Starrock, the Liberart, who are both and Lyra Beert. Both artists and VTubers. Okay. I don't think I've heard of them. Unless I have and I just don't recognize it. So what I want this to do is we want these first three, our anchor bones, to have this third one be just showing outside of range of the skin after we tilt it up. So if I get this on the y-axis and I say 0.2, maybe 0.15, there we go. All right, and now this one, I don't know what my rotation W means. I think we want this at a -3. X -3. And then this 0, and then this 0, and this 0. Okay. That doesn't seem to be it at all. I don't know. Point 3. 0.3. That's the problem. Alright, 0.3. -3. To break a nail. I'm a shapeshifter. If I break a nail, I'll just reshape it. I'll just get it back. It's of no consequence to me. I'm consequenceless on that. Okay, so bone 1. We're gonna call this tail. Man, it would be nice if we could also redo the bunny ears to have spring bones on the ears for all of my characters. Wouldn't that be nice? So that I could have floppy ears. I could probably do it, but it would require basically weight painting everything. And that's just, ugh. Alright, tail. So, this is called tail 2. Why is this called bunny tail? You renamed instead of renaming. You motherfucker. This. When I hit F2, I'm not trying to change the object's name. I'm trying to change the name of this. Bunny tail. You freak. Fucking freak. Alright, this we also want to go down. Oh, it's definitely something I named it. It's just when I'm inside of the thing and I rename the bone, or the blend shape, I'm trying to rename the blend shape, not the overarching object. Fucking weird-ass weirdo. Alright, anyway. This is still a little bit long, so then we go down to JP Tail 2. Right, that's why I was here. So we're on JBIP Tail 201. We set that to rotation W1. X equals negative 0.3. Everything else, we got the scale. Let's go to rotation. Let's do it like this. And then we've got scale. Y equals 0.15. I'm so far in the bone. I've got a lot of bones in me, and they've completely rearranged my insides. Right as I was saying it. I have a... Hold on. Really, it's not called bone? What was the name of that short? It was a long time ago, so it's gonna be hard to find by just searching it. I know I was playing Hunt at the time. Maybe I did a hashtag Hunt? Yeah, that's my shapeshift. Why is it bringing up... It's not it? Hold on. Now I'm on a journey. This is bullshit. For real though. Why is like so many things just shit? I want to just search for like a specific tag through all of my shorts. So I don't remember what I named it. But I do remember that I was playing Hunt and I always tag Hunt Showdown. But I can't see more than like 6 things when I'm searching something. Otherwise I have to watch them all. Now I'm looking at every single short I've put out. Alright, I've got to be getting close. This is the right season. Here, I'll do this here so we can enjoy doing this together. Invisible Hunt? No, that's Phasmo. Phasmo, Gunfire. Watch out for that bush. I know that's... we gotta be getting close, right? Are we not anywhere close to it? Come on! That remnant. I'm not even gonna find it. This one was pretty funny though. Okay. This is making me lose my shit? Where is it? Course. It was with ID. I remember we were playing with ID. Alright, well. I'm starting to lose all of my care. Was it this far back? Were we in season 3 at the time? I was playing Path of Exile. Import export. That's what it is. I guess I could have searched by ID 10. Oh wow, this is old. Here we go, finally. Here. Put this in the freaking chat. Wanted to do it, and then I got like a little bit insecure about it because I didn't know all the ins and outs, but now that I've added Blender in, I'm pretty in and out and in and out and in and out.
I get your meaning. Wink wonk, yes.
No. No. No.
I meant with the import-export process, obviously.
Yeah.
No.
You dirty, dirty little changelings.
No.
You need to convert from format to format.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh man, I have stuffed myself full of bones.
Okay, well hold on, wait, that doesn't sound like a good thing. That sounds very dangerous, in fact.
I rearranged my insides, I'll tell you that much.
No.
You should have seen some of those imports. There we go. This one's also good. Big deal. He was born with a genetic defect that gave him a double-barrel shotgun, if you know what I mean.
I'm sorry, what?
He got nunchucks downstairs, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, did his sausage get twisted in the middle?
I'm saying when he goes fishing, he got 2 fishing poles to go with.
How does that happen? Did it just like get split?
I'm telling you, when they go for the football, he's got a field goal waiting for him.
Like what?
What I'm saying is, if you want to go down on him, it's a Kimbo. You gotta be a dual wielder. Ambidextrous style. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't, actually. I'm sorry. Can you translate it to lesbianese?
The man's got 2 dicks.
Oh, why didn't you just say that? What the fuck?
Alright, anyway. Okie dokie. We got that. Ah! I like that. So we got that tail done. Now we're doing tail 4. So we're J-Pip tail 2, J-Bip tail 2. And we're going to click on this one, and it's at 04. And the rotation's probably going to stay the same. But we're just going to scale this even further down on the Z. On the Y, I mean. Yeah, half seems pretty good. And then we can just change the shape of this. Sort of bulge out and come to a point for the tail. So we'll go y equals 0.5. And now, edit me. Let's grab you, and then the rest of this. And we're gonna puff this way out. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did I grab that? Stop that. Redo. Quick little redo on that. Thank you. It's probably how big we want it. Now, the anchors were each one segment each, so 1, 2, 3. So let's get rid of that. And that one, we want that about there, and then let's start tapering this down to a very fine point. And we'll just do the other axis after we've done this. On bunny tail right now. Would have been a smart thing to look at before changing everything. Little megalovania. Make your day better. Alright, now let's reselect all of this. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. This bunny tail, once we go back to pose mode, should look more correct. Alright, object mode. Alright, we need it to be smaller and tighter before the bulge and then goes to a taper point faster. So, first of all, let's get this. Smaller. That. There we go. So it starts out small, and then we can have this bulge a little bit, then this could be the peak bulge, and then it needs to come back and tighten out. This. And then the rest of this needs to taper to a point way faster. Let's grab all of this. Let's leave that one as is for now. Okay. Now let's go back to object mode. Well, that doesn't look like it either. I guess it needs to round out a bit more and then come to a point. Redo. Round it more. Can I just undo everything I just did there? That can still be a bit wider, I think. All of this. Alright, how about that? Getting there. This needs to be way thinner, though. It's also very awkwardly shaped. Pretty weirdly shaped here. Don't know why that is. Guess we'll those in. Oh. Okie dokie. Alright, now instead of looking like a really long nipple, let's it's kind of not safe for work looking. We need this to come straight to a point. I'm a shapeshifter. Those masquerade. Hiding face in something. Mm-hmm. Ooh. It seems pretty good to me. This bone. Back to 1. Go back to 1. And 0. Alright, let's save that. Yeah. Rename this dragon. Bunny hair. Fox hair. Legs. Tail. Fox tail. Alright, this is one where I don't want to change the bones a whole lot, because I know the foxtail is going to be huge. So I think we can get away with just doing blend shape stuff here. I do think I need to angle it though. Oh well, we'll do that afterwards. Let's start by making this wide as foot. Actually, the base could probably stay the same here. Big fluffy foxtail. Big fluffy foxtail. Alright, and now let's do the same thing. We're gonna taper you to a point. SX. Like that. Foxtail. Let's do it from this direction now. I think I might not stream one of these marathon streams to YouTube so that we can listen to some music that I know would not go over well if we listen to it there. If you didn't catch my drift. As much as I like this, I don't know if I can listen to a whole week of DMCA-free lo-fi gaming mix. Alright, object mode. Grab this. Pose it. You know what, I don't need to just get pose settings for it if I'm not also changing other things, but basically there's my last anchor point. This goes up like this. I can curve it a little with these, and then we can set an animation so that it my tails waggle. Hell, if anything, I could probably do that so that it goes with an expression. But that seems fine to me. Say fox. Put this in my notes here. Fox. Tail. Could be only rotation. All right. Foxtail back down. Cat hair. Cat tail. The cat tail? Honestly, don't change a damn thing about it. Everything we're gonna do to the cat tail is just gonna be position change. It could be this long, slinky thing. I don't think it needs to change at all. I'll leave the blend shape there in case we need it. Snake tail, as part of snake tail. As part of snake legs, Let's also hide this. Well, we're also going to scrunch in these bones. I think if we make a bone singularity, I don't have to worry about the tail. So tail shape there, don't have to worry about. Now the slime. How do I want to do slime tail? Thinking about it, I could animate the bones for slime tail. It could start like really thin, and I can have a bulge pass through it. That could be pretty good. That would be a little complicated on the dope sheet in the animation, but there's only 8 bones here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 bones. So that animation would start with the bases expanding, with the one in front of it like slightly less expanded, and then the one in front of it putting everything back to normal. Yeah, that could be done. We'll leave that. Now, Griffin tail is going to look like bird stuff, so it's going to be very flat. So I need... I'm going to get rid of boobs inflated. And we're going to go Griffin tail. And it's probably going to be just very wide and flat. And then we'll shorten it down a bit too, so it could be tail feathers. Do I want them down or do I want them up? Obviously up would... Up is more like peacocky though. I don't know if I want the tail feathers up. It's like a turkey or a peacock, but otherwise they could be down. You know what? I'll just make it to the bones here, and then if I want to change them, I'll do that in the future, because I won't have much texture work to go with on this one. Let's go to edit mode, link me, and it's going to start out probably this thin and then fan really far and wide and be thin. So... like this. I'm going to leave this last piece straight. The reason being that I can see I'll put transparency on the very end of the tail, and that way it looks like there's layers of feathers there. And then we can thin out the rest of this. To the point where this last section here, we want it to be almost completely flat. This. And that could be the making of our griffin tail. You think it should go wider from the get-go? I think so. I think it could go a little bit wider faster. Hey Sentinel, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming. Now, let's do this differently. Basically like one section sooner on the curvature. About to go to eat. I stayed up all night yesterday. I'm gonna lurk there. Alright. Thank you so much for stopping back in. I hope you get some good sleep. These are very far out from the bone. That could cause problems. But we're hoping it won't. I'll leave those straight. Otherwise it's gonna cause some slight issues. Alright, there we go. Bird plumage, and if we want to change the structure of it slightly, we could do that in Unity if we need to. Alright, griffin tail, done. Slime tail we're leaving alone. Snake tail is part of the thing, so that's fine. Cat tail can be left alone. Fox tail, bunny tail, dragon tail. Human, the tail will also just be scrunched in as part of that. I think we'll save that. And let's UV this. Alright. Control link you, and then we're going to go over to UV editing. Oh, we already did. Look at that. I'm so fucking smart. Okay, well, never mind then. I think we're gonna be done there. Why don't I... I think we're gonna skip the wall of memories for today. Maybe for the whole week. But let's find somebody to raid into. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me, for the ones that did. And I will see you all next time. Whoever we raid into, make sure to give them a little love and support. But until then, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye!
If we're bad-mouthing Nerda, I would say that they sew a suit like other kobolds directly confess love to each other. Not very well.
What? Oh, dance.